Oh, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Welcome back to Indigestion Radio. We're playing cozy, chill Christmas music today. My name is Ryan. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let's find the right angle to switch our camera to. Let's try this one. There's two options, and I don't remember which one I chose. Is it this one? Oh, that's it. Perfect. Hello, beautiful people of the internet. Welcome to a very weird stream. By weird, I mean hopefully enjoyable. Oh Lord, that camera shakes. Uh-oh. Well, I may have to rethink our situation already. This is our chatting screen. This is our puzzle. Oh, God. This is our puzzle doing screen. Oh, that's going to make me motion sick. Whoops. The cardboard table ain't very good. Next career is a radio host. I have always loved Elo. Literally from the start. I have loved from the start of my life. I have loved pretending to be a radio host or the SNL intro guy. Keenan Thompson. I used to do that around the house just casually. Hi, Kings. Are you just going to sit there and stare? Hi, how's it going? Hi. Hello. You're a good boy. I love the SNL intro person. I love that good boy. That's a good boy. Hi, Luke. Hi, Tony. Hi, K-Bell, Mars, Pexy. Hello. Hi, Ello. Hi, Joyce. I can read. Mortal Wombat. Lambrecht. Busters. Hi, Busters. Hello, Llamas. Hi, Gildenkrantz. He knows what he's going to get. He does know what he's going to get. Wait, why are you facing a different way? What if I told you? First off, I don't even know how to begin to... Let me show you the room right now. Let me give Kingsley some treats, and I'll show you the setup I have right now. All right, Kings. All right. Shout out to Luke, Busters, and Carly. I want to give the dog some treats. I got you. Why your voice sounds so smooth today? Oh, that's the other thing. I'm on a different mic than normal. So if I sound different, I'm using Megan's mic because the other one doesn't quite reach because we have a weird setup. Oh. That's Busters and Luke. This one's Carly. This one's for me because I love you. Deku's lurking for the start. Gonna finish my CS:GO match. I hope you plant the bomb or defuse the bomb. You got this. I believe in you. Hero's missing out. He sure is because he's a fucking maniac. He's a greedy little man. I must lurk, but just know that I'm watching you. He's making a list. He's checking it twice. Artifice is watching every single one of us. How we all doing? Happy Thursday. We're gonna listen to some Christmas music today, at least for the start. We may switch music eventually. I should move my phone off camera so that you can't see if I get messages, because that's how you get doxxed. We're gonna do a puzzle. I don't remember where to look. We're gonna do a puzzle. We're going to listen to music, and I thought the fun thing of today could just be to have conversation more than anything. How organized am I for the conversation that we're about to have? I'm Ryan levels of organized, which is very little.
It's been 4 months, I'd cow.
It's been
awesome many ways.
It's been 4 months since you looked at me. Busters, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Exclamation Danny is the one. Yeah, can I get an exclamation Danny? So here's my thought. We didn't do one last year, but I think the year before we did a stream where I just chatted with people. We were chatting and doing something else. I think it was puzzling. It might have been something else. We just chatted. People could bring me literally any question they want. I'll do my best to answer them. Nothing is off bounds so long as it is not against Twitch's TOS. You can ask me anything. I'm going to be doing a puzzle. We have hopefully a nice setup for that. I've moved my entire room around so that we can do that. Yeah, and I thought if you wanted, we could even do the questions via Discord call. I could go hop in the stream chat, and once you have a question, you can pop into the general chat on Discord, and we can, I can drag you over, and we can kind of just chat. I don't know. You can also ask them in Twitch chat if you're not comfortable. If that fails and you guys are like, Ryan, we hang out with you every goddamn day, we don't have any questions. Good news, I came prepared. Megan bought me this forever ago. Burning questions. 80 cards to answer all the juicy questions. I've got, I can't. Oh, there's a beeping noise outside. Oh, I can't show you these burning questions because they're so red hot. They're so red hot. So we got questions. They're burning hot. Hi, Joey. How's it going? Joey, are you Joey Spicy Ramen? Are you the Joey from Discord who's been hanging out recently? What if my question is, who is Neil Azram? I can be your Wikipedia if you would like me to be Mars. Neil Azram is a fictional... Let's do that as our first question. Neil Azram is the fictional... or is the pseudonym of a friend of mine who makes music on the internet. The name comes from taking a common username on Twitch and also YouTube and also other places, flipping it front to back and turning that into a name. And the dogs are barking. You might know Neil Azram from the hit albums. Mars just straight up had me do a paid promo for Neil Azram right at the start of stream, huh? Let's see. Hit albums. Scroll down to the albums part so I can... There we go. Neil Azram in Space. We'll be right back. Falling Pieces. Etc. Oh, I'm really nervous about this camera jiggling a lot because I keep touching the table. Let's just go ahead and get started. Let's do it. Yeah. Before we do a voice call question, maybe we could do one question for like for everyone. Oh my God, Carly says, what if for every question you get asked, you get to ask a question from them in return? Put the pressure back on chatters. I love that idea. The only thing you are agreeing to, if you ask me a question, is that I can ask you one in return. I love that idea. Gelliff says, today I realized all the stressful work I have to do isn't due until mid-January, so now my productivity level's kind of confused. Chill puzzle stream seems like the best way to relax and enjoy my break. Welcome in, Joey. Why do fools fall in love? Wait, that's the line of the song. Elo is rapping presents. Not a fan of rapping presents. Luke's lurking for a few minutes to finish the Baldur's Gate 3 episode, which I think went out late, a couple minutes today. Hi, Justine. God, I got a little cough. Sorry. Hi, David Kerr. All right, let's do one. Let's just get started. Let's see how this works. Let's put the whole system to the test. How absolutely vomit-inducing is that, chat? A little bit vomit-inducing. All right. We broke the system already. There we go. Now the microphone, or sorry, the camera is set up on a different surface, so hopefully that works better. Hell yeah. It's going to be a little bit of a worse angle for the puzzle, but... You know what? Let me just show you real quick what I did with our setup. Let me just show you real quick what I did with the whole streaming room. All right, this is going to make you vomit, so if you get motion sick, don't look right now, okay? It's a close-up of my face. How you doing? This is way closer. This is the old style of Zoom. This is way closer than anyone ever asked to be. You can literally see my the acne that I'm dealing with right now. Hi, Mink, aka Ikilos. All right. Here's what we got. Normal camera angle would be something like this, but I've added a table right in the middle of everything, a card table. So I'm just gonna turn you guys around real slow, okay? There's our normal setup. Computer, that's chat. Hi, chat. Let me make sure I don't dox anything before I I think we're chilling, okay? Camera for puzzle. Light. My normal decorations, ignore this cord. Those, we've moved all of, normally I sit like right here. Now we've got this whole table in the middle of things. So I'm using Megan's microphone instead of mine. And now I'm going to switch the camera so that hopefully we can stop vomiting. Perfect angle. Whew. Duck spotted. My duck's on my keyboard? WTF is that kind of screen? Wait, what do you mean? That kind of screen. Specially bought for stream? Screen for stream? What do you mean? The third screen looks vertical. Oh, it is vertical. That screen is my first. That's my oldest monitor. It is displayed vertically, so that I can put chat and stuff on it. Yeah. I guess we're asking our first question. I have to learn to not read questions from chat because now I'm already breaking the rules. I took my first ever monitor that I ever got with my PC. It doesn't mount vertically. Some monitors are made to mount vertically. This one does not. But I bought a very cheap made in China adapter for it that works, and I flip it vertical. It's not a good monitor in terms of like zero. It's got like only 60 FPS, I think. Color's bad, but I can use it for that. So, Ryan, look up a board game called Abduction when you have a chance. Here's the other question. Clampery is currently here, right? And I know Mink is here. Do you guys want to do cards first? Abduction. Wait, this is really cute. Does it come with? It comes with tiny ducks. It comes with tiny ducks. Oh, we should do cards. Do you guys want to help me in thanking one person before we do cards? Can we get a shout out for Fallout Mink, aka Ikilos, now in the chat. Ikilos 420, blaze it by the way, in the chat, who did an incredible thing. Ikilos, aka Mink, got 1 million cards under one username, and then switched Twitch usernames. Which, this is a fake shout out, which we had planned for on the website. We had a plan for. We knew that that was a possibility and, in fact, an eventuality. Someone would get cards, then change usernames, and so the website needed to be able to handle it. However, the solution we thought we had that would work did not work. So Mink was actually, I mean, no actual problem with Mink. Mink was very nice. DM'd Luke about it. Luke was like, shoot, the fix I thought I had didn't work, so now we have to come up with a new fix. In the meantime, I'm not going to... Mink has 1 pack left to open. I'm not going to open it because I don't want to fuck with anything that Luke may or may not be fixing. at this moment. So I'm going to wait for that unless Luke tells me to open it. Mink has a pack that we're not going to open right now. Also, is anyone watching this who would like to follow? Because we have been at 4,997 followers for days, and we can't hit 5,000. And I would really like to give 5 subs. Holy shit, we have some cards to open. Yo, Gelif, Wee, and Busters all giving subs, and I'm seeing some fantastic names who got some. Emanin and Hogger, people like Psyche, who are already friends of the channel, Duke Hugo, but then also names I've never seen before. If you're one of the people who just got gifted a sub, feel free to say thank you in the chat to the person who gifted him to you or already at a level 4 hype train. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. Holy schmoly. Holy schmoly. All right, let's open some cards. I think the camera's going to be wrong. We're just going to go for it and say, screw it. What happens if I redeem a pack, though? I have no idea, Mick. That's a great question.
Hoi Royan and chat.
Yo, hi, MKA. Thank you for the 10 months. Hello, how are you? Pexy says, fuck it, it's Christmas. Pexy wants some subs. Or, some cards. We're going to turn our cam off because I don't have a cam here. We're going to have to do this no cam, okay? We're going to have to do it a little no cam. We'll have to refresh the page, too. Pexy, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Finn got a sub. Lots of other friends. This music is such a vibe. I love it. I'm loving it, too.
Howdy, y'all.
What the heck? Uh-oh, my chat isn't updating. Why is my chat not updating? I can't see anyone's messages. Uh-oh. Don't type anything. I can't see anything. Don't type anything. Yeah, Aurora, thank you so much for the 6 months subscribed with a 5-month streak. Real cultists show their streak. Wait, what? I need to reload this page. It's not reloading. Why is my camera or my computer freaking out? Okay. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Good morning, RoboCop feels. Now I can see chat. Wait, but I can't. What's going on? Is stream lagging at all for anyone, or is my computer just weird? Nah, looks fine. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I'll just get chat open later. Let's do it. Clampery's got a pack. What are you looking for, Clampery? We'll get a little quick prediction going, I think, if I can get this page to open. Okay, never mind. So I can't open the prediction, so we're gonna do a no. We're gonna do no prediction. I can't get it to open. All right, Clampery is looking for Rainbow Dad, otherwise willing to trade Golden Chat for Ryan's Fallen of Argyros. Hold up, what is this? History lesson. What is Fallen of Argyros? Chat broke for me too. Carly, could you do? Oh yeah. Could you do a prediction real quick, Carly? Short little window to vote. Weazel says thanks for the sub, Buster. Shout out to Busters. Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh. New prediction is live. Thank you, Carly. Shit slash fart pack today. Hell yeah, Clampery. Perfect. I think Twitch chat maybe just broke for everyone there for a second. Oh, I showed the stream on. Oh, it's the one that I literally. Here's the real question though. Have you seen my I finally found it? Have you seen my Blue Eyes White Dragon though? Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh baby. I don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh really. I just used to watch it a little bit. All right, let's do it. Clampery. We're looking for Rainbow Dad, but instead we got pants. I can't hit the button because my thing is too far away from me. Little into disbelief in the bronze fashion. A little bronze, little into Kingsley. Gold and little into cult. Screw silver. We're going straight for gold. And a gold in Kingsley. Card carrying cult member. Clamperin.
Jeans. Jeans.
Card carrying Clamperin. Say that 5 times fast. Congratulations, Clampery. I think Carly would like to trade with you. By the way, I didn't mention trading. No one said that. Looking for whatever the pack gods give me. I would like a cult. Hey, good news, Busters. You're in the middle of one. You're in one right now. Oh my God, more golden Kingsleys. You're in a cult right this moment. Bronze disbelief. Bronze truth about the banker. Redacted about the redacted. Oh my God, what is up with these cards today? 25 at 25. Disbelief. It's doubles day. Just in time to hear trading mentioned. A pants. And a Sir Mark of Milk Toast to wrap things up. Wow. Middle finger. Middle finger to everyone. Right there. Mark says, screw you. I can't access my Twitch dashboard, so I can't even see. I can barely read chat. I don't know who cheered bits. Thank you to whoever that was. Hi, Luke. How's it going? Okay. Gelif. Let's see what Gelif wants. Same old white cult. Let's get you a white cult, Gelif. Right off the bat. Bronze Tama. Bronze points. Silver Sea of Bops. That's a Thursday card right there. We pull it on a Thursday. It's a Thursday card. Silver Bluebies. And a white cult. No, Golden Ryan of the Wild. Is gold the best we've seen today? Cards are feeling a little spicy right now. Gold's the best we've seen. All right. Let's see if Pexi can do one better. Pexi's looking for relaxing and joyful holidays for all of y'all. Wait, that's so sweet. Casual flex. That's so sweet. It's a chill stream with chill cards. It's a chill stream, chill cards. I hope you have a joyful holidays as well, Pexi. Redacted about redacted. Hollow Knight and Pexi. Name something that goes better together. You can't. Bronze Pog. This is me when I pull a white truth about the banker for Pexi in 2 seconds. Oh. Tama, this is y'all during Alien Isolation when I kept shooting cameras. Golden Ryan of the Wild. And a 1 out of 25. Good point. Looking clean. Oh, this is going to be disbelievers here in just a second after one more pack. 4 out of 5. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Looking for secret fart, JK and less. There is a secret fart out there. And I'm not saying you're going to pull it right now, but I'm not saying you're not. Oh my God. Okay. The believer's only chance for victory, their only win condition, is a full art in this pack. Silver in one. You know what? Let me pull up Silver Bells. Real quick. Silver Bells. Did we already listen to it? I can't find it. All right, fuck it. I don't care about it that much. It was a funny joke in my head, but it's not that funny, actually. Silver in one. Dad in 2. All right. He just looks like he is judging you. Actually, he looks like he's a little drunk watching NASCAR on the television. A little bit of dip spit in his lip. Okay, this is sassy. It's a silver shit pack. Hi Arena, hello. How's Indianapolis treating you? Oh my god, we're gonna do it. Incredible. I mean, it's not what you wanted for, but it's a sit pack. Yeah, silver sit pack. What happens here? Do you break the website if you do this? Oh my god. Somebody screenshot that. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking wild. Pants. That is an incredible. I cannot believe that. The odds of that have to be so low. A fart pack is a shit pack is like a 3% chance of happening. This is a wild pack. That's definitely a first. That's crazy. We definitely did not develop a stamp for an all silver pack because I didn't think that would ever happen. Silver plated. Silver bells. Hi, RJ. Poo poo pewter pack. It just rolls off the tongue. Hi, Alpaca. Excited for cozy stream. Hi. Wow. Well, we can't open Minx because it's cursed right now. Luke, I told people I should actually talk to Luke real quick. Luke, I told people I wasn't going to open Minx because of the name thing that's going on. Would it help me to open it? Would it help you to open it? So that when Minx inventory changes to a new name, they would all be in one place and the pack wouldn't be like out floating in the abyss? Or not to put you on this. Oh shit, Geo wants a pack. Not to put you on the spot, Luke. Let's go. Belief. Geo is gonna pull a shat pack right now. A shit pack. Right now. Points are irate. You can do whatever. Opening it is fine, I think. I'm probably gonna have to manually move some stuff around anyway. I was telling people about how we had a plan for this and still it broke, unfortunately. And Mink is just Mink. Here's what it is. Mink deserves a title. Ikelos, aka Hoarder of Cards, aka Tester of Website. Nobody's tested our website quite like Mink has. As just a product tester, that's all. Just a great product tester. All right, Gio, what are you looking for? Oh, baby, it's a... Sorry, I screamed into Megan's microphone, which is more sensitive. Oh, baby, it's a first pack? My first pack, I'm so scared? No, don't be scared. First off, we absolutely have to get a flood of drum rolls in the chat. First pack, I'm so excited for you. I'm a little bit nervous for you. Talk to me. Is there anything you would love, ideal world, what do you pull? Are you looking for a heart, a cult? Are you looking for a Kingsley, a hero, a Mega the Wild? Is there a game that really speaks to you that we're looking for art from that game? What are you looking for? Let's put you on the hot seat real quick. What are you looking for, Gio? Hi, Ellie. How's it going? I'm okay with anything truly. Arena wants it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's your first indie pack. Let's go. May the odds be ever in your favor. Honestly, Gio, that's a fantastic attitude to have. Anything that comes up is going to be a win. So let's get you a win. Incredible. Say it with me, chat. A pants. That's a win. That's a win. Silver in slot 2. That's a win. You get a cute little dog to take home. That's a win. Oh, to match the Mega the Wild. That's a win. Silver Ryan of the Wild. 2 cards left. Let's see.
Jeans.
Jeans. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, 5 of 5. Bluebies. Oh, baby. That is a jump. Screw your gold. Oh, shit. Wow. Is this the best first pack ever? I don't know. I mean, depends on what this final card is, right? If we get a full art here or a pinky, woo. Void Black Wolf says, "How do you get these packs?" How do you like get a pack? Great question. Exclamation cards will tell the website will tell you a lot of information. You can either redeem 50,000 channel points or gift a quantity of 5 subs. And if you're thinking, man, I'd like to get a pack someday, but you know, I don't got $25 sitting around. Packs go on sale on December 27th, here in just like 5 days, because gifted subs become cheaper on Twitch for like a week or like 3 or 4 days. So, all right, Gio, I am very, very excited for this. I'm giving you all of my best wishes. You already have a fantastic pack full of wins. I'm giving you best wishes here. Oh my God, incredible. 1 out of 3. Rainbow Meg, incredible. The Queen. H is in the chat. Perfect. Perfect. Incredible card. Incredible pack. You got a lot of members of the family, minus Kingsley. That's a fantastic. Exactly. Clamper said it. I can't think of a better first pack. Blessed. Blessed. All right. I think we're gonna open Mink's pack if that's okay, Mink. That way the all of your cards are in your inventory, so when Luke has to fix it, he can just move them all at once. AKA Ikilos. Then we got an arena pack, and then we'll be done. We'll be done after that, unless we hit 5,000 followers, in which case I will certainly. You better believe it. I will. Although my Twitch dashboard is broken, you better believe I'll give 5 subs and get a. Oh my God, somehow we have lost another follower today. Son of a bitch. Where are they going? They're leaving. They're leaving. Now we need 4 more. All right, Mink, here we go. If you click on Mink, they're all still there, right? Season 2 cards. A little bit of a weird thing going on there. All right. Bronze Hero. Bronze Pinkies. Bronze Hug. Is Mink coming through for the believers with a 49.7% chance? I decided to open this pack. Mink is putting the believers on his back. Oh my God. No. Oh, I felt the victory. I felt it. Oh, and the Bluebies felt it slip out of their hands. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts so bad. Every time you hype up the last card, it flops. Pinky's your check is in the mail. Oh my God. Look at that. The card that you couldn't be backstabbed by a nicer looking card though. I'll tell you that much. All right. Arena with the big drive across the country. New house. Are you guys in the house right now, Arena? Do you have internet already? No shot. Geluf is trying to break this. No shot. No shot. Ryan, you keep saying pinkies. There is 1 pinky. Are you kidding me? Is the prediction 1 person? That's really funny. I went big on big today. Here's the deal. Geluf, I will still open your card today if you want me to, your pack. But I will say, I'm going to keep my word to Artifice and say, for the purpose of the prediction, Arena's pack is the last pack. For the purpose of the prediction, Arena's pack is the last pack. On the other hand, I will still open your pack today if you would like it, and I will also save it for another day if you want that too. Totally up to you. Gelif, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Super super kind of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Put my pack before arenas. Rachy, thank you so much for the subscription. Hi, thank you. 3 months subscribed. How you doing, Rachy girl? Rachy girl says it's been a hot minute since I caught it live. Hope everyone's having a great day and excited for the holidays. I'm having a great day today. I'll just be honest with you. I had a pretty bad day yesterday, but I'm having a great day today. Oh my god, baby. I forgot. Exclamation indies in the chat. I haven't even hyped it up yet today. Exclamation indies in the chat. January 6th, we are hosting the party of all parties, the biggest stream of the year for us. You need a ticket to get in. The way you get a ticket is you spend 500 chats. That's the little pink poop icon in the bottom left. It enters you into giveaways. It gets you all kinds of stuff. You should do that. I'm dying to see what is in Ben's pack. It's been taunting us for so long. I think this is probably a full art. Probably the secret full art. Frosty Wampa with the ticket to the Indies. Let's go. Remind me later, chat. I need to take the... Oh, shit. I don't think it showed up on screen. Remind me later. I need to... I'll just do it right now. Okay, done. I got the alerts on every page now. Frosty's got a ticket to the Indies. Let's go. Okay. Arena. Looking for anything disbelief or pinkies? Of course you are. Of course you are. The holder of the OG disbelief. Rachy's got a ticket to the Indies. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, Arena. This one has all of Artifice's hopes and dreams on it. Meg of the Wild, do pants. Ryan of the Wild. They match. It's perfect. We're hoping for all bronze. Oh, pants in silver. Silver and gold pants? Oh no. Silver cult. All Breath of the Wild incoming. We were close. All right, final card. Oh my god. Brujo is here, right? Brujo's here, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. No fucking shot. No fucking shot. Oh my god. I have tears in my eyes. That was crazy. Arena, congratulations. And shout out to Brujo, who I have been waiting to show you the full art for this card. Look at the little cherubic angels. Oh, exclamation Tama. Lord, grant me the serenity. Oh, baby. It's so good. Arena, congratulations. The full art Tama reveals itself. My god. Aikilos says, I've been looking at this art for weeks. It's so pretty. Aikilos may have found a way to break the website to get a glimpse of the full art Tama before the rest of you saw it, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Oh. This is so pretty. I love it. Trading win? I mean, you can ask trading win, but the real question is going to be trading what? Because what are you going to offer up for this? Although, oh, wait. Does Danny have the, who's got the full art pinkies? Is it Danny? No, who's got the, oh, pink disbelief? I mean, you might be able to. Who's got full art pinky? Because you might be able to make a trade with Arena for that. Holy, I clicked off of it, shit. Holy, Gelif, let me know if you want this pack open today, but I cannot believe, we have to talk about this. Luke, sorry, Artifice, I am so sorry. You have my condolences. You have my permission to be salty as shit. That's crazy. I can't believe you lost on a full art. That's the worst odds. The worst odds. Okay. Full art pinkies belongs to. Is it alpaca? It's alpaca. I knew it right before it showed up. Alpaca's got it. Alpaca's got a very fine. Oh my God, sorry. It's Freya. Alpaca made it. Freya's got it. Freya's got a great trading option there. You could be so salty, Artifice. I got a good pack, but now I'm feeling jealous. Geo, you can't feel jealous. You got a great pack. You got a fantastic pack. Gelif wants one more open. This one's off the books. No betting on this one. Let's just see what we get, Gelif. Bronze Tama. Bronze Pog. Bronze Kingsley. What was Gelif looking for? I should have clicked that first. Oh, we already looked at it. Oh my God, my brain did it. Bronze Head Empty, no thoughts. Are you kidding me? Oh, I thought we were going to get a shit pack right afterwards. Gelif, I feel like you got screwed a little bit today. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like you got screwed a little bit. I feel like the cards conspired against you. You got 2 packs, one in the middle and one at the end, and other people got the highlights. How perfect that this secret full art is the last full art. It's truly perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And there are 10 full arts. And that leaves us with only a few options for what they might be. That's going to do it for cards today. Let's do a puzzle. There we go. So glad everyone can see full Tama finally. I know. I'm so happy it's out. So happy it's out. Congratulations, Arena. What a way for Indy to greet me. Goodbye, Wee. Thanks for being here. Great day for cards unless your Artifice. Oh my God. That's so unlucky. All right, let's open it up. Let's I'm gonna get this thing started, but maybe we could start with a just a general question. We're gonna open up the chatting thing, or the like question, ask me anything part of the stream. But while I get started, I'm going to just ask a question for all of us. Hi, Gecko. Does that work? It's a little bit big, but okay, Chad, I have an idea. What are you looking forward to in 2023? The answer can be literally anything. It doesn't have to be something big. Doesn't have to be anything large, super exciting. Shit. Uh, 2024. What are you looking forward to in 2024? What are you looking forward to in 2024? Do you want Mindle, spread out, or speedrun? Wait, what? Do we need the blackout bundle for Project Winter? What is that? In 2024, I'm looking forward to quitting my job. I'm looking forward to the day I finally find love. I'm looking forward to the Elden Ring DLC, acquiring a sleeping pattern. Ellie, by the end of 2024, are you going to be done with Baldur's Gate 3? Our trip to Alaska? Yeah. Oh my God, I keep saying 2023. 2024. Jesus Christ. Maybe finally going to the ocean. Have you never been before, Aaron? Oh my God, that'd be incredible. Graduating from my master's program. That'll be a big step. I'm going to start running again more regularly. Run more 5Ks. I love that alpaca. Oh, that's got the puzzle dust. Puzzle dust. Australia, Alaska. Better mental health for sure. Hope I can go to the U.S. to see my host family. All right. Can you smell it, chat? That fresh puzzle smell? Blackout DLC. Oh, if it's a DLC, I would say you don't need it. We may eventually play the DLC, but I think we'll play normal game tomorrow. Deku, that's a fantastic question. Fantastic question. Looking forward to finding out what is next for me, as I have loads of up in the air ifs that I can't control at the moment. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start by just pulling out all of the edges and getting everything turned the right way and pushed over to the side. So we're going to have a working pile. We're going to have edges over here. We're going to sort everything and stack it. An edge piece. Ryan, I think I've heard you're a big fan of Lord of the Rings. I was wondering if a specific game or games are on your radar. Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. I have actually played Shadow of Mordor very briefly. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm not answering questions. I'm not answering questions right now. Or rather, I'm answering very specific questions. I played like 2 hours of Shadow of War. I wasn't super into it. I wasn't like upset by I didn't hate it. I don't know. I'm interested to find out, like, I would play more of it for sure. It actually won the Wheel of Games at one point. I'm pretty sure that's the Shadow game that won. I would be interested to play more of it or something else to see if the Lord of the Rings love continues outside of the books for me and the movies. Like, I don't think I've played enough Lord of the Rings video games to find one that I love. But okay, any other 2024 answers? RJ says, does it not being 2023 anymore count as a hopeful resolution? I think that absolutely counts. You're just like, I'm ready to be done with 2023. Here's what I'm looking forward to in 2024. I would really love, on like personal and stream level, I would really love to play more games with friends on stream. I would love to this is going to sound weird. I would love to continue to grow at least a little bit. I don't like necessarily want to grow forever, and I don't want to become like a big streamer or a big, huge YouTuber. I think that wouldn't be fun. I don't want to be big enough that you get all the problems that come enough with that. I would like to grow a little bit. Mostly because I think we can accomplish a little bit more if we grow a little bit more. I also, like looking forward, like 5-year plan, I would really like to. Stream has this is the year that Stream popped off. The only growth I need is the next 3 followers. I know, right, Artifice? 4 followers. I feel weird about growth. I would like a little bit of growth, mostly so that, because for 4 years now, Megan and I have made a very conscious decision or a process, which has been let's keep throwing everything we have at this streaming thing and YouTube thing, with the idea that hopefully it will pay off in and become like a super sustainable career with for you. Including like not only just now when we're two single people or two childless people living together, but also like could it be a career you could also have someday, taking care of a family and all of that jazz. So this year has had a whole shit ton of growth, which has been really cool. And we're closer to that goal than ever. Hey, I forgot that I threw this in the queue. I threw this in the queue a while back. So yeah, I would say the final part of that thought is just like we have grown a good amount, and I don't know that I'm ever going to be like, yeah, we hit our finish line, like we're at the level that I want to be at. We don't need any more growth. But I would say we're not quite there yet. Like, and also, I hope that doesn't sound ungrateful because I'm so fucking grateful for where we are right now. So fucking grateful for where we are right now. It's a really heartfelt answer. Anyways, little in the bops. Like, I truly don't want growth. Oh, I missed a flat. I truly don't want growth just for growth's sake. And I don't want an infinite amount of money. But I would my number one goal is to hit a sustainable. I want to be doing this in 10 years. Joyce says, I imagine getting to a level with a sustainable income would be a good goal. Yeah, exactly. We're getting there. Like, it's like I told you guys a while back, like, we're to the point where I'm, making like aggressive payments on my student loans, and like that's so on the money side of things, like that's important to me. That was always important to me. On the like growth side of things, we're large enough now that like we have enough series made in the past that like new people find the channel, they can usually find a series that they like. That's all good, etc. Yeah. But I also want to keep pushing that because I think, and by pushing it, I mean trying to make good content. That's the whole, like, I don't want to like monetize differently. I don't want to like push to do any of that stuff. Anyways, I took that answer about 2024 and made it way too much about YouTube and Twitch and stuff. Here's what I'm really looking forward to in 2024. I want to see more family. I want to do more like quality time stuff with Meg. I want to really enjoy my time with Meg. I want to enjoy our time with our family. I don't know. Maybe I'll coach cross country again. I think that would be fun. I would really like to host a lot, like a con of some sort, or like a meetup with any of you guys who want to meet up, which I think we're potentially looking at doing. I want to watch Jujutsu Kaisen in 2024, I mean. Hi, Captain Morgan. How's it going? I was about to type that you missed one, but then I thought that's backseating. Chad, if you see an edge, just say the word. If you see an edge that I missed and put over here, just say the word. I'm trying to think what else I'm looking forward to in 2024. I want to spend more time with my nephews and generally like the little ones in our family. I'm excited to see what our life looks in a year, Megan and I. Yeah. Have we talked this question to death yet? I think I see an edge. Where? Say the word. I will say there are some edge pieces. There are some pieces that have flat-ish parts, but they aren't edges. See if I can find one. It's a blue piece. Warmer, colder? Oh my God, Geo. Legend shit. Legend shit. I hope that was the one. I'm already running out of table. Or running out of space. On the table. How can you guys even see that? That was crazy. Are there any games you've previously... Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm not asking questions. I'm not answering questions. Yep. All right, chat. As soon as this song is done, I'm going to take a look at Discord. And if you want to... I'm going to go hang out in the stream chat. And if you want to, you can pop into the general voice call and ask me a question. Ask me anything. Yeah, and if no one wants to, that's cool too. We can just sit here and chat, and I can come up with questions or ask these burning questions. But, you know, you want to hop into the general chat on Discord and ask me a question via voice call? Ask me anything you want. You can, any question. I'll do my best to either answer or avoid it. I will if you want to answer my questions for an hour. If you want to do one question. Have you seen the new BG3 animation that Larian posted? Oh, shit, I'm not answering questions. How do you... wait. I'll give a chance for anybody who wants to hop in Discord first. Is the general chat locked? I don't think so, right? This is like that moment when I invited people to my 16th birthday party. Let's see if anyone shows up. Spoiler. No one did. That's not true. 3 people did. Now I'm shaming y'all into feeling bad. I think it's locked. Nope, it's not locked. Hi, Joyce. Hi, Joyce. How's it going?
Hey.
How are you? Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I feel weird being the only one in this channel. This one.
You're okay. How's it going?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I am really good. Yeah, I like puzzles. I'm liking the chill vibes we got going so far. I'm nervous you're gonna ask me a really tough question, but
No, I don't have any questions yet. I was hoping I wouldn't be the only one in here.
whoop. All right, I'm gonna grab someone else. You think about your question then, okay?
Okay.
I'll talk to you in a bit. See ya. Oh, hi, Tony. How's it going? I hear you have an hour's worth of questions. Tony's here and muted.
Sorry, I had to unmute had to mute your stream. I heard you
Absolutely,
twice.
you're totally okay.
Can you hear me?
What's up? I can hear you.
Hello.
Welcome to the Indigestion Radio Hour. We've got a caller coming in from somewhere near to the East Coast. What can I do? What can I do you for? This isn't Tony.
Well, I have a list of questions. Would you like a serious one or a fun one to start?
Ooh, chat. Do we want serious or fun?
Hi, chat. I guess some people haven't heard me before, huh?
That's true. Some of them haven't heard you. Let's do fun. Are the questions arranged in a spreadsheet?
They're not a spreadsheet because it's just questions, but it is a list in a notepad on my computer.
I'm disappointed. Go ahead. Let's do a fun one.
Okay. Well, fun for me. I don't know if it's fun for you.
Sure.
How prepared or unprepared are you for the upcoming indies?
I plead the fifth. I am unprepared entirely.
You got
exclamation
2
indies
weeks,
in the
man.
chat though.
No, here's a
44. Holy smokes.
One second.
A real question.
Let's
That was a fun
celebrate. Woohoo. Can
One
you
second, one
tell
second.
Tony I said hi?
Sorry, Tub. Thank you for the 44 months subscribe. Tub wants to say hello to you, Tony.
Hi, Tub.
I'm pretty unprepared for the indies. I am probably going to do a lot of the work right, like the couple days before, as is tradition. Megan will hate me for that. I mean, here's the deal. As a person who is going to help with the indies, Tony, you know some of the things that are secrets to the general people of chat that I can't talk about yet. That are some of them will take a little bit more work in trying to figure out how to present or make happen. So some of it is like I don't know what to do about it yet. Like I just haven't like come up with an answer for how to do it. And some of it is like I haven't done it yet.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't want to hog all the time. I do have one other question for you.
Hit me with another question. Go for it.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Meg in chat today, right? She's not here.
She's not here.
Can you share something you are getting her for Christmas?
I can. Yeah,
If
happily.
that is something you would be interested in sharing.
Absolutely, Meg. If you're watching this, you are legally required to turn off the stream. Legally required. Goodbye, Joey. Thanks for being here. Christmas is in 3 days. You know what? I'll show you right now because somebody in chat will be very excited.
It's 4 days, by the way. 4 days.
Sorry, Christmas is in 4 days. Great point.
Yeah, FYI chat. Christmas is coming up. You better prepare. If you haven't, you got the weekend.
You know what? I'll
Is
show
this
you
my
two
chat
things.
now, Ryan. Oh, they can hear you.
Oh.
My stream's delayed. I thought I could take over for a second.
You could if you wanted to. Okay, I'll show you two things that I have. Actually for Megan, because this is the closet that I use for Megan's gifts. She's not allowed into this thing. So here's the deal. First off, I took a recommendation from Carly, who says that this is one of the most fun board games you can buy or you can play, Dead of Winter.
Carly losing it in chat.
Yep, Carly's losing it in chat. I love this. I love the recommendation also because Megan's 30th birthday is January 1st. And for her birthday on December 31st, we're doing a party with our friends here at the house. A like game night. So it's going to be like board games. I think we're going to do trivia because she loves trivia so much. So I'm going to give this to her for Christmas. And then I'm going to try and convince her and some of our friends to play it on New Year's Eve. We're going to have like a full day worth of board games and stuff. So I'm hoping we can convince people to play it then. So that's one gift.
Awesome.
Shout out to Carly for the recommendation. I haven't played your game recommendation, video game recommendation, but I will take your gift recommendation. The second thing I talked about already on stream and we told the story of, but this is the very beautiful Dimension 20 exclamation D20 in chat. The very beautiful dice set that they are releasing for junior year. And I'm going to show it to you. Megan bought one for me as well. And she knows that she's getting this because we both bought them at the same time. It looks like a locker. It's incredible. When you open it up, it has, oh shoot, I don't want to break it. It just needs folded a little bit. It has 6 dice, 6 D20s for each of the different characters, the bad kids. It's fucking beautiful. I love it. It's not bright enough in here to show you the dice with any real quality, but yeah, I got that for Meg. So
very nice.
Yeah,
love it.
Great question. All right, I'm gonna click somebody else in here, but
yeah,
how many questions you got left? 8, 12?
Yeah, I have a bunch. I can pepper them in where needed.
Perfect. I'll try not to interrupt your entire workday. All right, see ya.
Bye.
Bye. All right, I'm gonna grab llamas. Hi, llamas. How's it going?
Hello. One second.
Hi, how are you?
Yo, I'm good. How about you?
I'm great. I'm having a good day. I'm loving this stream so far. Unless you're gonna ask me some question that absolutely rips me a new one / makes me feel terrible, then no pressure, but keep the good vibes going.
I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. So this was touched on just a little bit.
Sure.
But the question that I have was, and this can apply either to like your YouTube and streaming work, or it can apply to your personal life. What are you most proud of this year?
Oh, that's a great question. What am I most proud of this year? Dang. Okay, a couple things immediately come to mind, and I'll just spit them out quickly, and then maybe work through them. I think.
Heck yeah.
I think our. Hold up 1 second. So I think we did really good. I'm really proud of both of the charity streams we did this year. I feel like that on a streaming front, that's probably it. I think both charity streams were a ton of fun. I think the Spookathon was like a good, like I'm proud of the setup of it. And obviously I'm so proud of you guys for like, you know, the full bulk of what we accomplished because I just organize it. But I'm proud of the like organizing side of things we did. Like it felt like there were fun perks. It felt like we did ramped up in scariness. I felt like we, you know, I feel like it was a good charity stream. I also think the Path of Pain in February was a good setup. Like
This year.
yeah, that was this year. I think it was February. Yeah, February. I think. I feel like I'm really
Hollow Knight
proud of
feels
the
like an
setup of
eternity
that.
ago.
It does. It does. Like 12 hours. Of course, like the storytelling of it was hilarious. Like we you know, like the heartbreak 10 hours in was perfect. Yeah, I'm really proud of those on a streaming side of things. On a personal side of things, or like the YouTube side of things, I guess. I'm really proud of the Breath of the Wild series. So far, I'm really proud of the Baldur's Gate series. I feel like in very different ways, you know, they were both fun. I'm trying to think if there's anything outside of YouTube and Twitch that I'm proud of right now. There's literally nothing. Just kidding. That's super sad. I'm sure there are things. What are you proud of
Just work.
this year, Llamas? I forgot to turn the questions around on people. What are you proud of this year? Is it weird to be proud of getting married?
No, that was one thing I was tempted to say, but it's like I feel like I did so little of the work. It's just like it was so many other people like working
Yeah.
hard to make that day special for me and Daniel. So it feels like
Yeah.
I'm taking the credit away from people if I were to say that was
No, that's not
one
the
of my
case.
proudest moments.
Your love was the center of it, so you can be proud of that.
All right, then I'm proud of my wedding. As
Yeah,
far as I'm
yeah.
concerned, that was a perfect day. So I'm very happy with that.
Llamas, I
then-
said something after we got married, and I wanna run it past you and see what you think. So
Okay.
the day we got married, like the day Megan and I got married, something happened in my brain. Thank you for the follow, 1980. Denny's Sauve Demet. Thank you. The day we got married, I understood. I like we finished the day and I was like, oh, I get it. I get why people say that their wedding day was perfect. Because there were parts of it that like objectively weren't. Like one part of the like actual service or ceremony or whatever, we like it wasn't bad, but we just like kind of slipped up the organization and we laughed about it afterwards. We like forgot something in the park where we got married, so we were a little bit late getting to dinner because we had to go back and get it. So there were like things that didn't go perfectly, but at the end of the day, we like, you know, like we fell asleep that night being like, that was the perfect day, even when it wasn't, you know? So does that,
I totally get that.
you just said it was the perfect day. Does that ring true to you? Does that feel, was that what you felt?
It does. Because also, like, there were a couple things that went like objectively wrong at ours
Yeah,
too. Like at the
yeah.
venue we were at, the first half of the day, we like had no water. So,
Oh, God.
so
What did
that was a thing.
Yeah. Was that affecting getting
the
ready or
staff
was that
were-
affecting like food and drink prep or was that, or did it,
was
all end up okay?
mostly. It ended up okay with the most part. The bathroom situation was weird for the first half of the
Yeah.
day, but they got it fixed.
Yeah.
I think like either at the beginning of the reception or right before the reception. So
Yeah.
uh,
I love
yeah.
it.
But I'm still
Yeah.
like that was perfect.
Yeah.
Like it's such like a non-issue when I look
Yeah.
back on it. It's like
I do think when it goes well, I think like your wedding day can just be a like it grounds you so much in the like gratitude or like perspective that you're just like, nah, it's literally it would all be fine, you know? Barring anything like actually
for sure.
catastrophic, it would be good.
mhm.
Yeah. The other thing Mink pointed out is that is a great answer, and I should have thought of it. I'm proud of coaching this year, coaching cross country. Partially, I'm proud of like early in the year, I was like, I think I need to get out of the house. Like, I really like my job talking to strangers on the internet. I literally love it, but I also don't talk to outside people. And like, for the first time this year, I was like, I think I might want to do that a little bit.
That is an enormous mood.
Yeah. I don't want to live just in this house and then go live every day and talk about the things that happen to me in this house. Like, I want to have a life outside of it at least a little bit, even as an introvert. So I'm happy that I made the decision. And then during the season, I was like, at times this sucks. At times this is like, I could get so much more done if I weren't doing it. But like, never in the moment coaching was I like, I don't want to be here, or like, I'm not having a good time, or like, these kids aren't great, you know?
That's
well,
awesome.
I was pissed at them a couple times, but not in a like long-term way.
As kids can be.
Yes, literally. You're like, you should just shut up or get it or stop it, but that's just, they're 12, you know, they're not meant to be on
Middle
top of it
schoolers, man.
And it did, I will say, it ended up with some like hilarious story, like some great stories came from it too. So I was like, all right, this, you know, I coached cross country just to farm content for my Twitch stream, and it worked.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, all right. Fantastic question.
Man.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think that's probably it for now, although that's going to make me think some more.
Heck yeah. I know
Yeah.
I've been here a little while, but I also want to say that I'm proud of the artwork that I did for cards.
Oh
'Cause I
my
feel like
God,
it's
you
relevant
should
to
be.
this
I should
channel.
have told you to be proud of that immediately. Holy cow, you should be.
That
I'm
was such
also
a
proud
fun
of the-
project.
Yes, I am so, of course, I've said it a couple times, but like literally a dream how it's all come together. Like, cards has just been, and there's, you know, of course there's more, it's, you know, more coming, but it's been a dream how it's all worked out.
I hope all the artists are proud of the art that they did for the cards because it's all perfect.
They better be, or else I'm going to come find them and I'm going to talk some sense into them. All right, Llamas, thank you. I'm going to keep
Heck
it moving,
yeah.
but thank you.
For sure.
Good to talk to you.
You too.
See you.
See ya.
All right, Joyce is ready. I'm going to grab Joyce. Oh, hello, Joyce. How's it going? BBO says, I feel that answer on a deep level. I need to get out of the house more. Yeah. After 3 years, I started COVID being like, I can't wait to spend more time at home. And then 3.5 years later, I was like, okay, I'm ready to leave a little bit. Hi, Joyce.
Hey,
How's it going?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm great. Have you thought of any questions?
Yes, I finally thought of some questions. Sorry, I was like, I didn't
No.
expect to be the first one before, and I was.
I know. I grabbed you immediately.
unprepared.
I panicked and I just grabbed the first name I saw. So
You're good. I have like at first just like a dumb question that the answer may be no to, so I have a backup question in case there's like no discussion to come from
I'm
this.
so happy for it. What is it?
Do you or Meg name your cars?
Ooh, I named one of my cars. Cars. I named this old truck I had. The truck I drove before my current car. Short answer, no. Megan and I don't name our cars. Currently. Neither of our cars has a name. However, for some reason, the like silver/tan Chevy S10 that I drove for like 12 years, it's like falling apart truck. It's silver. We named it Black Betty. Just because of that song that like, whoa, Black Betty, bam, down. And the reason
That's
it was
fun.
named that was just because I spent an entire 3-day road trip with best man Nick driving across the country singing, oh, Black Betty, bam. Like we'd talk for like 10 hours a day. And every 10 minutes in that conversation, one of us would just be like, oh, Black Betty, bam, down. And so we just, for a while there, or I call it that, but now
Yeah.
she is no longer, but.
R.I.P. I'm a
Yeah,
big
do you name your
proponent
car?
for naming cars. Ever since like growing up, my parents always named them, so then all my family names our cars.
Oh, wow. What do you name them?
What?
What are some of the names?
My car's name is Clyde. the family car that like me and all my siblings, you know, with my like I have 4 siblings.
So each
And
of you
so
have
our big
driven it
family
at
was
one
all in
point?
a what?
Each of you have driven it at one point?
Yeah.
Yep.
And like the one that like we went on all our big family road trips with is a big Chevy Suburban named Bucko.
Bucko.
Uh yeah, my sister has a car named Kimbe,
Okay.
which was a reference to the Book of Mormon. I don't know, it's just like stuff like that.
I love it. What
Yeah.
so use it in a sentence. Like if the family's about to go get in Bucko for a road trip.
Yeah.
Is it like I call shotgun in Bucko, or
Yeah.
okay. Or
Yeah.
is it like Bucko's looking a little hungry, better stop at a gas station? Like how anthropomorphized do we get here?
No, it's all of the above. Yes.
Okay.
Like Bucko's a little thirsty. Let's stop at the gas
Bucko's
station.
a little thirsty. I will say so many people in chat have named their cars.
Yes, that's what I like asking this question for because I like hearing about all the car
That's
names.
a great question to ask for small talk, like for like a crowd. Or Subaru's named Tegan, Nissan Altima named Althea, Ford F-150 is named Robert. That's an F-150 name. Also, Evo drives an F-150. That's so Nebraska coded. Evo drives a Ford F-150. Let's go.
Oh, Siege with the green Subaru Legacy named Reptar. Is that like the Rugrats thing?
That's perfect. Reptar.
That's great.
That's really good. My cars have all been named. I feel like I heard the name of one of your cars, Mars. What was? I'm trying to remember. Either we've talked about this or we saw it in person. My little red KA was called Lucifer. What is a KA? I'd name mine Tiny Bronco if I had one. Tiny Bronco. Our red child car. Our red family car was called Ready. A Ford KA. I don't know what that is. Look that up.
I don't either.
Hold me closer, Tiny Bronco. Ooh, I've driven an F-150 too, K-Bell. I actually really liked the F-150 that I drove. My dad had an F-150. Ooh, Low Flow's got a ticket to the Indies. Let's go.
Jim and then Gem Reaper. That's good. Can I ask my other question real quick?
Yes,
it was
you
unrelated.
absolutely should. Yeah, you should ask it.
I was going to say, if you could be on any dropout show other than Dimension 20, because I feel like that's the obvious answer, what would you want to be on?
I'll be honest. I don't know. Okay, this is a fantastic question. And exclamation D20 in the chat. What's the right answer here? I wish I was smart enough to be on Actually, because that also feels like the least scary game to be on. I don't watch a lot of Actually, but it's just like a pretty simple like knowledge of a topic or topics, and use that knowledge to make jokes, which I would feel comfortable doing. I think Make Some Noise scares the shit out of me because that seems terrifying.
That's terrifying. I agree.
Game Changer seems terrifying. Like you don't know what you're gonna have to do. I do think, Dimension 20 would be fun. I also, though, we watched a lot of Mentopolis. We're not quite done with it yet. Mentopolis is the season that has Hank Green on it. Watching Mentopolis, which I have loved as a season, that's a straight edge. Oops. And watching Hank be like a Dimension 20 lover who becomes a Dimension 20 actor. The like some levels of stress that Hank has, and the like, oops, I keep forgetting I'm on the TV show that I watch. Has made me feel a little bit like I'm not sure I would want to be on D20. Like, would the stress of it take away any enjoyment of it for me? Would seeing behind the scenes take away any magic? Probably not. Probably I should just suck it up and just be on the show that I love, more than anything else right now. It's probably still magic behind the scenes.
It would be scary.
It'd be scary.
Yeah.
What about you? Would you be on other than D20?
I honestly don't know. I think someone mentioned dirty laundry, and I do think that would be fun, although it would be like
yes.
putting you on blast.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Dirty Laundry is basically the streamer game already, though. It's just like tell your most embarrassing stories.
yeah, it really is.
So I'd be good at that one, I think.
Yeah. I almost want to say like Game Changer could be absolutely horrible, or it could be fine, but you just don't know
Yeah.
what you're gonna get, right? So
You know what? You know what
um,
the real answer is?
yeah.
All of us should be saying,
What?
if you have student loans, you should be saying, I want to be on total forgiveness.
Yeah.
You have to do terrible things. On the other hand, your student loans get paid off. So
That's true.
would I dye my hair
No, that
green to
would be
get some
worth
student
it.
loans paid off? Absolutely. Would I
Mhm.
sing the national
I
anthem
need
at
that
a
too.
minor league baseball game in my area to get my student loans paid off? Absolutely. Embarrass myself along the
Yeah.
way. Have you seen Total Forgiveness?
I actually haven't watched it yet. I know what it
Okay.
is, but I do need to watch it. Like it
Joyce, you have to
does
watch
it
it.
still get made, or is it like done with?
It's done. It's done. It was just one season. They've talked about maybe coming back for a second season, but it's just one season. For those
Okay.
of you who don't know, it's Grant O'Brien and Allie Beardsley. One of Allie's thing, not to spoil it too much, I'll just as a preview. One of Allie's they basically assign each other competition, like things they have to do, and if they complete it, they're shameful things. If they complete the shameful things, then they get money towards their student loans, and the money goes up every week, and so does the difficulty of the challenges. I watched it all. I watched the entire show while hypothetically partaking of an edible over one weekend. And the most mortified I have ever been is watching Allie, who cannot hold a tune, sing the national anthem at a minor league baseball game. It was explained that Allie was just a local, minor internet celebrity. Allie forgot the words, could not hold the notes, and it is fucking mortifying to watch. Like my stomach was
That's
in
funny.
knots. It's so bad. But it's so funny. Yeah.
Yeah. I need to watch it. It sounds like
It's so good.
pretty funny. I love Allie and Grant, so
Yes. Yeah. Dirty Laundry is a great answer though. You can do some drinks, you can spill
Mhm.
your secrets. Yeah. There's a game
Alpaca said
aspect to it.
Drawfee. I wish I could draw.
Oh,
Drawfee
yeah.
would be very fun.
That's a good answer. I do think, yeah. Now I'm like going back and forth on like, would I be an idiot to not go on Dimension 20? Like in a hypothetical ideal world where like all of a sudden they're like, yo, Ryan, come on Dimension 20 for a season. You would be an idiot to say no. Of course you'd have to say yes.
Yeah.
Of course
No,
you'd have
you'd
to say yes.
say
You're not
yes.
going to say fucking
And like
no.
I think it would be an amazing time. It would be scary. I do think that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like God, can you imagine getting like DM'd by Abria or Brennan?
I know. I was going to say just walking around the like the dropout offices would be crazy. Just a little starstruck, you know?
Yeah.
Even though they're like it's different. They're not like movie celebrities, but they're like adjacent, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're almost done sorting. Let's go. That was a great question, Joyce. Two good questions. I give you a 12 out of 10 as your
Thanks.
grade.
Wow. Just like dog rates. I appreciate it.
Dog rate. We rate dogs. 12 out of 10s only.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to let Sir Deku in here to ask a question, I think.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you. See ya.
See ya.
Bye. Chad, if you have a question and you would like to ask it, hop in person and we can do a little talk. Hop into the general chat. You missed a flat? Where? I'll get Deku here in a second. Where's the flat? Right here. This one right here? Yes or no? Perfect. Thank you, Artifice. RoboCop feels sang the national anthem once for a semi-pro baseball game. I was so afraid all day I would forget the words for no reason. It's so... Watching Allie do it is so bad. It's so funny. Oh, that was the point, after all. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna grab Deku. Oh, hello there.
Hi.
How's it going?
Uh, good. Just kind of nervous talking to you.
Nervous? Don't be nervous. This is just Minecraft all over again. We're just hopping on the phone for a quick little one-on-one. So I mean,
Yeah.
I actually brought you here to talk about your performance this year so far, Deku. I have received far too many Candice dick fit in your mouth or saw con D's nuts jokes from you this year, and frankly, I'm gonna need you to double those numbers next year. So
Yeah.
poor output.
Unfortunately, I originally planned to get in here just for these nuts joke, but then I wasn't sure about if you already knew that one, so I just thought of new questions for you.
I love that I called exactly where you were coming from. Yeah, what do you got for me?
So you probably got you already heard about that question, but I would like to know if you would consider getting a cat.
Oh, this is a great question. That's a great question. I was thinking about this a week ago. Would I consider getting a cat? I would definitely get a cat at some point if all of the pieces fell into place. I think, unfortunately, we probably can't do it while Hero is here because I think he would be a
Aw.
menace. Megan and I are both allergic, so it would require heavy. First off, it would require heavy convincing of Meg, which I think would be the biggest hurdle. I
Yeah.
would get a cat, but it would have to be like so many things would have to align. I'd have to start taking allergy medicine all the time. It would have to be a cat who like does not want to cuddle that much, which sucks because, you know, not that they're huge cuddlers, but it seems like cat owners are like just living like they're living for the like 5 minutes a day that their cat wants pets from them.
Yeah.
That's a dog owner's take on a cat lover. But like it feels to me like cat owners are just in constant like they're like desperately needing a single sign of affection from their cats, and then eventually you get a sign of affection and you're like, okay, so they do love me. Yeah. I would get a cat. But it's just I think that here, okay, I've actually had a couple cats in my life. They've been outdoors cats. They've been barn cats. And living on a farm, having barn cats was kind of fun because you would see them occasionally. I didn't have allergy attacks really. I was still responsible for feeding them. They were living just fine in the barn and like eating rats and shit. Yeah. I don't have a like existential problem with cat. Do you have a cat, Deku?
No, unfortunately, I
Okay.
live in a small flat, so there's no space for
I
pets.
couldn't remember if you had one. Yeah. We have so many beautiful cats in the community that it's kind of nice to get to look at updates on like Llama's cats, Anne's cats.
Yeah, I love every single one of them.
There's so many good cats. Jab's cat, Void. There's good cats. We were getting pictures of Wax Cat for a while there. Yeah, there's a lot of good cats. The Hero and Kingsley not shed much. I'm allergic to cats and dogs that shed. Actually, Kingsley sheds a lot more than Hero does. Yeah, Hero does not shed very much, but Kingsley is very soft, and he also sheds more. Luckily, Megan has a small allergy to dogs, but not that bad. She just takes a Claritin every day. And then if she like cuddles too hard, then she's like, I feel super sneezy. But yeah. Do you have any allergies, Deku? Cats, dogs?
No.
Yeah.
Well,
I think I told
I'm
this story
not-
once. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I don't get the word.
Yeah. I think I told this story once, but my high school girlfriend had cats, and the first time I went over to her house, we were gonna watch a movie, and she knew that I was allergic, so she locked the cat out of the like place we were watching the movie. We sat down, feeling fine. We moved the blanket from the back of the couch onto like our laps. And I immediately started sneezing. I immediately bro, that's not a piece for the pile. Uh-oh, what did I fuck up? Over here somewhere? There's no flat side? What color is it? I immediately started sneezing, and then my eyes started watering, and then my eyes started getting swollen. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. She was like, oh shit, this is where the cats lay. They lay on the blanket all day. So I drove home from her house. Is it this one? Mink, this card right here? I think that this technically is a flat side. I think. So I don't know that it is going to be a flat piece. But I think it might be because I think that might be flat. So I'm going to put it over here just for now anyways. Great eye, though. Anyways, I had to drive the like 3 miles home, like pound some Benadryl or something, and yeah, it was terrible. I don't know why. Like maybe she had a cat. Are there cats that are like super bad for allergies? I don't know. Whatever that cat was, it was really bad because I've never been that allergic again. Like it was hard to see by the end of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's fine, I've got a second question.
Yeah, of
but it's
course,
kind
hit me
of
with it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's a trash question. It's
A trash
actually
question?
yeah, it's a question that I asked you on the first stream I was attending.
Really?
Yeah, but you ignored it.
I
'cause
ignored it?
It's a
Uh-oh, am I about
trash
to ignore it again?
question.
We'll see.
Yeah. The question is, would you rather eat a dog or a cat?
Sweet. Thanks so much, Deku, for popping in. It's been really fun to talk to you. If you come up with any other questions, let me
Bye.
know, and I'll see you later. Bye, Deku. Let's grab Ella. Oh, I can't grab Ella. Hi, Ella. How's it going? We're almost done sorting, chat. We're so close. So we're gonna have to move all these pieces because we're not gonna have any room for our frame pieces.
Hi,
Hi, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Look at this weird piece, chat. It's got 2 potential flat ends. Yeah, I'm good. I'm having a fun time. Having a good time.
So I have a question
Yeah, what's up?
that was already kind of stolen by Deku, but I wanted
Deku.
to react to his question.
Sure.
If you got a cat, what would the name be?
Okay, so we did have a cat named Kitty Cat as a kid, because I was super genius. We had a cat named Kitty Cat. What would I name my cat? I don't know. I'm fond of. We have a friend. My DM for my D&D games has 2 cats, and I'm a really big fan of his cat named Stinky. And the reason I like Stinky is that it's really fun to just talk shit about Stinky. He's like a terrible, like, he's super annoying. He walks on stuff he's not supposed to. He knocks shit over. He's like typical terrible cat. He like gets into garbage. I think they found him outside in some garbage, which is why they call him Stinky. Like, Stinky is a piece of shit.
That's the
and I
way you
love
find
him.
most cats, anyway. So
Say again.
that's the way you find most cats in
Yeah.
the garden outside.
Yeah.
You know.
So I feel like if it isn't like directly Stinky, it would be something very similar. It'd be like fuck nuts or like POS or like something I could shorten into a roast for sure. Because I really enjoy the vibe he has with or he and his partner have with their cat. Is really funny. I think making fun of Stinky is my favorite habit whenever I go over there.
Cool.
And they also have another cat that's like super kind, and I literally never remember that cat's name. Like, they have a great cat, never remember that cat's name, not once. Oracle,
It's not
let's
as
go.
funny.
Ticket to the Indies, let's go, Oracle. Oracle has a couple cats. I'm trying to remember what their names are. I think Luna is one of them. That's a good name. That's a good cat name. Hello has a cat at home. Are you home right now? You are, right?
Yeah, I am. I've been home since 9 a.m. this morning.
Let's go. What's your cat's name?
Nuage.
I was gonna say it starts with an
It
N and
means
it's something
cloud
I
in
can't
French.
pronounce. Say again.
Nuage, it means cloud in French. Yeah.
It means clown.
Cloud.
Oh, cloud. Or
Sorry, I have
Claude.
a bad accent. So
No, you're good. French accents are tough for me. I
it's
love
a
the French
very
accent.
French accent.
Yeah. Is it Cloud or Claude? It's Cloud. Siege speaks French as well. Okay.
Yeah, thanks, Siege.
Okay. I thought you were saying clown, and I was immediately like, that's a perfect name. If we get a cat, I'll name it Clown, because they're just a clown. Oh my god, I just
Yeah,
realized
no,
how loud I was on stream. Sorry, everyone. Wait, chat, you have to tell me if the people on Discord are loud. I can turn them down. I don't know, but I
Oh,
can't
no, I
really
was
tell
too
very
loud.
easily how loud people are. I can't reach my mixer.
Okay.
Oh my god, I found a puzzle piece on the ground. But otherwise, I think we're done sorting. I think everything is sorted. Hell yeah. So how old is your cat, Cloud?
I don't really know. Must be around 12 years old. She's just
Aw.
moved in at one point, like 10 years ago. So yeah.
She just moved in.
Yeah, she was my mother found her at the back of the garden, and like she was like so tiny and malnourished and everything. So I don't know if she got
Aw.
lost. If she belonged to someone before she got lost, or I have no idea. But
Yeah.
she looked like a kitten because she was so small, but she wasn't actually a kitten. I think
She was-
yeah,
yeah.
she was around like 3 or 4 years old already. So yeah. She
Yeah.
must be 12, 14, something like this.
Incredible. Cat. I feel like cat origin stories are always better than dog origin stories. They're always like they
Yeah,
moved in,
usually
or
she
like
just
they
move in.
bullied us, or like yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Hell yeah. Is that the only pet your parents have?
We had another cat before, but it died like 2 years ago, and we only had cats
Yeah.
since I was a kid. So yeah, I'm not really a dog person.
Yeah. I think the only cats we ever had
Like-
outdoors, we had one named Kitty Cat, and then my dog, or yeah, Kitty Cat, and then my grandpa's cats in the barn were like they didn't have names. They were just like the brown one, the black. I don't know. Maybe he had names for him that I didn't know, but yeah.
Yeah, so I never had any dogs, so I don't really know. But I'm not really a dog person because it's too much responsibility and investment, you know. And I like that the cat has his life and I have mine, you know.
Yeah, that's so funny to me. Yeah, I can get that. I can get behind that. The interesting thing about having a dog like Hero is that I do feel the response. Like Kingsley is a very easy dog. Like if you get to him, then he'll be happy that you took care of him. If you don't, he'll probably be fine. He's not gonna like whine at you for food. He's not gonna like whine at you for anything. Hero, like the minute he needs anything, lets you fucking know. And probably, frankly, the minute before he needs anything, he lets you know. And he's a needy dog. Like he's just constantly. He sounds so annoying, but he kind of is. He's just like constantly being annoying. But Kingsley, on the other hand, he's just like along for the ride. Whatever happens, happens. Don't worry about me, kind of.
Yeah,
deal.
but it's still a big investment. I
Yeah,
feel
definitely.
like because my cat always asks for things, so I know what it is. But
Yeah.
you have to get the dog outside for like pee or poop or whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like, and you have to do that like multiple times a day, and that's a big commitment. I don't want
Definitely.
the dog to be, miserable.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, it is a different level of commitment. I think also like I think it's like a trade-off. Like one of the things that is positive about a dog is, or at least a lot of dogs, is like you have this like certain, like the thing I always think about is how people are like they're so excited to see you always. And that's like pretty true. Like no matter what, if we walk through the door, like it's going to be a big greeting. Every single night when Megan walks through the door from work, it's a big greeting from Kingsley. Like, so I would call that a positive for sure, especially if that's something you're looking for, and not everyone is. Whereas maybe that wouldn't happen quite so much or quite to the same degree from a cat. Maybe there are some cats that still do, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, most of the time you're just waiting for a big welcome and the cats just ignore you. So yeah. I mean, it's tough love.
It's so good though to have cats and dogs is such a great dynamic to like have to bounce off of each other. It's like I will never get tired of seeing like cat versus dog comparison videos. Like they're the funniest thing. Like or conversations about how your dog is happy to see you and your cat is like amused you have arrived home. You know, it's always
Yeah.
fun to me.
I love watching like cat video and yeah, with comparison with dog, but also just cat video on the internet, but
Yep.
not the cute one, just cat being asshole to people and being like,
getting
oh,
into
yeah.
shit. Yes. Like with dogs, I'm always looking for like dog accidentally did a dumb thing. With cats, I'm always looking for like cat maliciously did a dumb thing. Like to me, the personality of a cat just like doing something as a being a dick is so funny.
Yeah.
And
I mean, my
also-
cat is not a dick.
Yeah.
She's always bringing us stuff, even if that's not stuff that we want, like
Yeah.
plushies or I don't know, like socks or
Yeah.
the nice sweater that was all clean and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's so proud. She's so proud. She even have a meow that's different when she does that. So that's fun.
Aw. That's very cute. Kingsley, the funny thing Kingsley does is he whenever like Meg gets home, he's so excited, right? Like so he'll run to the door, he'll bark, whatever, etc. But then the minute that he gets to like give her kisses or greet her, he sprints into the living room and finds a toy and just starts fucking going crazy on like destroying it, like chewing it so hard. He just like immediately turns all that energy into this like destroying the toy. And then Megan will be like, "Come on, Kingsley, like come say hey to me or something." And he's like, "I already did that. Just destroy this toy." Hi Jeff, how's it going? Yeah.
So yeah, that was my question.
Good question. Good question. Very good question. I should probably read chat here in a second. 1 second. Let me read some chat. Both of our cats will welcome us to the door, noodle on the floor, and demand pets. Carly says, I love hearing everyone's accents and voices. Yeah. I love getting to hear y'all's voices. Robocop Feel says, question. Let's say you found someone you wanted to marry. You got engaged. Months before the wedding, you find out they don't sort the edge pieces before building the puzzle and just immediately start on the middle parts. Do you still go forward with the wedding? I don't. I mean, I may. I don't know. Thankfully, I don't have to consider that because Megan is a fucking sane person and sorts the edge pieces first, as you should. All right, Ella, I'm going to see if anybody else is in the phone call. Thanks for calling.
Yeah. Yo. See ya.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
All right, I think I'm going to grab... we'll go alphabetical. Alpaca's here. Hi, Alpaca. How's it going? Llama says our cat Bolero always greets Daniel at the door, and both cats perk up when they hear the sound of his car locking. That's so cute. That's very cute. All right, we're getting some edge progress done here, chat. I got Alpaca in the call. Alpaca is muted.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
How's it
How are
going?
you?
I'm good.
It's good, a little hectic, but good.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're on the road right now, right? Or like you
We're
are
yeah,
away
we
from
were
home.
supposed to be. Yeah, we were supposed to be on our way to Arizona today for Christmas. But we were gonna bring our bikes with us because we were
Uh-huh.
we're doing this like camping along the way thing.
Yeah.
And we were gonna bring our bikes, but something didn't come in the mail, like to install the bike to our
Oh.
cars. I don't know. It's postponed a little bit, but it's okay. We're just making the best of it.
Yeah. Are you traveling tomorrow then, or just whenever it gets in, or?
We might start later today.
Hi, Meg.
Just
Meg's
to
here. Hi,
break up
Meg.
the drive a little bit.
Yeah. As
Hi,
soon as you can get
Meg.
it. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah. Anyways, I guess my question is, have you ever been outside of the U.S.? And if you haven't, where would you like to go?
Ooh, great question. Mike says it sounds like a love advice radio call-in show. We're gonna get to the love segment very soon. Ryan, how do we join the queue? There is a general chat, voice chat channel at the bottom of the Discord. If you pop into that and then mute yourself, I'll consider that you're like, that's like the waiting room. And then I'll drag people over one at a time. So I've been outside of the US a couple times. Most recently, Megan and I have been to the Bahamas a couple times, which was awesome. Both times one of them was a work trip for Megan. Bahamas was cool, very cool. Obviously, that's like a certain vibe, very cool, like relaxing by the water.
Was it a cruise?
What's that?
Was it a cruise, or did you just go
Was-
like directly there by plane?
Yeah, we went there by plane and we stayed there. Not a cruise. I have been on only one cruise in my life, and I don't love cruises.
Mm-hmm.
To me, cruises are, I mean, David Foster Wallace wrote an incredible, very long essay on them. If you haven't read it, it's very worth reading because it's hilarious. It's called A Supposedly Fun Thing I'll Never Do Again. It's like truly exactly how my brain works. It just points out the absurdity of people imagining that a cruise is fun and then looking at it and being like, no part of this is fun. And if you love cruises, don't shit on me. I respect your decision. It's just like, you just pack yourself like sardines into this place. You have like scheduled meal times. You're like, just, oh Lord, so much of it. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm not a cruise person. I have been outside of the U.S. a couple times. I've been to the Netherlands. I went there for an academic conference a long time ago when I was in college. An academic conference on James Joyce. So I was in the city of Utrecht for like a week. I was also in Amsterdam for like a day and a half. I went to Paris on that trip for 23 hours. Yeah, I had my grandma actually. I love telling this story. My grandma, who passed away a couple years ago, was like the person who always really wanted the whole family to travel, and like especially her grandkids. Like she wanted them to see the world. She sent me to. She just really, really wanted us to see more of the world than she or her kids had the chance to. So when I told her that I was going to this conference in the Netherlands and that the school paid for most of it, but minus my food, but paid for everything else, which was awesome. She was like, that's incredible. She was so happy for me. And then like a couple days later, her and my grandpa called me over and were like, come over to the house. We want to talk to you about something. And then they gave me money to add on an extra day to my trip so that I could go to Paris. Because she was like, you just have to, if you're interested, you just have to take the chance. Like, you don't know when you'll ever go back. Like, you may never get another chance to be in Paris. So they gave me the money to do an extra, like, to stay, to fund the flight from the Netherlands to Paris and back. Yeah, which was super sweet. Really, really, really sweet.
Cool.
So yeah,
That's,
I've
like,
been to.
definitely on my bucket list.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I said Paris is definitely on like my bucket list of places to
Yes,
visit.
it was cool. It was worth it. The one piece of advice I got, which I'm not sure it's exactly true anymore. Maybe Elo can confirm for us, or anyone else who's been to Paris. I got a very interesting piece of advice from a college professor who actually lives in France for half the year. He's I think he is a dual citizen, French and U.S. citizen. When he takes school trips there, he makes his students. He prints out Canadian flags and he puts them. He is originally Canadian. He prints out Canadian flags and puts them on their backpacks, like small little ones, because he's like, the reception you'll get from people like on the street and like people generally like in the pubs and like, you know, bakeries and stuff will be better if they think you're Canadian than if they know you're American. And so I took that advice and I put a Canadian flag on my backpack. And I don't know, I did still have some people. I think they're pretty. My understanding is they're pretty happy to be like, nope, I don't speak English. Like if you only speak English, they're especially in Paris, they're pretty happy to be like, fucking tourist, and just not like engage with you. Which is fair. They live in maybe the most visited city in the world, so sure.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
What's your like? If you had the opportunity to go anywhere, where would you like to go?
yeah. I personally would really like to go visit. I would like to go to the Alps to go running. So like Switzerland, French, Italy, the whole circle, like the circle around like Mont Blanc and the Alps there. It has some of the best trail running in the world, and I just love mountains anyways. And so I would some combination of like that area would be
awesome.
Yeah. What about you? Have you been outside of the US?
I never have, weirdly enough.
Yeah.
And I think if I could go anywhere, I'd like to go to Japan
Yeah.
and somewhere, maybe England. I don't know. Watching Ted Lasso makes it look really pretty and fun to go to England.
The other thing I forgot to say is I also spent a week in Ireland, another school trip. Which was really cool.
Oh,
Ireland
yeah,
is
that's-
very worth visiting. Dublin is really sweet, really cool. Yeah. So.
Yeah. You know, it's funny, like Ireland used to be the very top one for me. Like, oh, if I could go anywhere, I want to go to Ireland. I want to honeymoon in Ireland. It's so beautiful. And I still feel that way about like how it looks and feels. But like, can you hear my cat screaming? Hi.
No, I can't. Oh.
Say hello.
Hello.
He's got a
What's your cat's name again?
Finch.
Finch.
He's been doing this thing where he just like starts screaming at the door. He just wants to go outside. So he's like, they're indoor cats. Anyways.
Cat owners, am I right, chat?
A little louder. Yeah, one of them's like really high pitched, like
Yeah.
and the other one's like kind of growling. Anyways, yeah. And I still want to go to Ireland. It's just I don't know how to describe it. I wonder if it would be a little too brash, and I'm really sensitive, so like the way people communicate might really intimidate me. Or
that's an interesting.
You know what I mean?
That's a very interesting take. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, Ireland at least certainly has that like that perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will also say like we spent most of our time in Dublin on this school trip, which was cool. Dublin is like any huge city in that like especially a big like touristy city, and that like so much of it didn't feel like we were in Ireland. It just felt like we were in an unnamed, like we were in a like Ireland theme, like an Ireland theme park. Like there were Irish flags everywhere, or like there was Irish stuff everywhere, but it was like so obviously just catering to tourists in parts of that.
Interesting.
Which is like
maybe that's where I should go. like Ireland light, diet Ireland.
Yeah. I mean, I think
like ease my way in or something. That's silly.
Yeah. I also feel like we went with a one of my professors for that trip was had like spent a shit ton of time in Ireland, and so that's the best thing to do is just go with someone who knows what they're doing, and like then you can see the touristy thing from a perspective of like we're not going here because it's a ripoff or like not an actual like.
Yeah, definitely.
Like we went to the Guinness
New
factory.
Zealand would...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No. I was just gonna say we went to the Guinness factory, being like, this is a super touristy thing that a lot of people do here. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Cool. I was just gonna say New Zealand would be incredible too, just to see where they filmed.
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings.
If New Zealand was a shorter flight, I feel like that's the only downside it has. It's like so hard to get to.
Yeah.
I feel like if Australia was much closer, that would be mine.
Oh,
And
yeah.
like an Australian New Zealand trip would be mine in a heartbeat. But
That would be so cool.
yeah,
Well, cool. Thank you for
yeah, of course,
having me on.
of course.
Answering my
I hope your
questions.
travels go well.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah.
See
Happy
you, Alpaca.
holidays. Yeah.
Yeah, happy holidays. Goodbye. Alpaca's so goddamn sweet. Holy shit. I'm going to grab some more people here in a second, but I want to also catch up with chat. Ryan, did you drink the pint at the end of the Guinness tour? I did. I actually like how Guinness tastes. I don't mind Guinness. Yeah. So that for me, that wasn't a huge thing. Or at least I did. Yeah. I know a lot of people were like, nah, this is... And they were like, interesting. They make beer here. The problem is they make this beer that I don't fucking like. I think that's a pretty common reception to the Guinness factory. I saw Pexy was ripping me a new one on something, and I want to read up. I want to scroll up because I want to know what that was about. Pexy says he says Alps and names every country except the ones that have like 80% of them. To be clear, there is a trail running hotspot around Mont Blanc, which I'm pretty sure is France, Switzerland, and Italy, right? Or do I have that wrong? Very specifically, the trail network around Mont Blanc is what I was talking about. Not, and I said Alps in general just because it's easier to say that than say specifically that. Is that correct? Is it Italy? Is that the third country? To be fair, that's why I said those three countries. Because a tour of Mont Blanc, the mountain, would be what I would try and do. To be fair. We also did the Guinness Factory meme visit, and then I low-key got a great insight into my dissertation's Joyce chapter while there, so I can't be mad. Lambrecht, what if I told you? First off, you have to send... I mean, you don't have to at all. Lambrecht, I would be interested in seeing the Joyce chapter of your dissertation, because James Joyce is the one artist, or the one author I have done the most research on. My trip to the Netherlands was for a Joyce conference. My trip to Ireland was for a Joyce class. James Joyce is my shit. I would be very interested to know about your chapter. I took that Ireland trip, wrote a academic paper about something we saw in Ireland and the like treatment of Joyce as an artist by Ireland, the country, and used that and presented that paper at the thing in the Netherlands a couple years later, or the next year. So that's I also got to Ireland and like the thing where I was talking about where it's like they take Irish culture, digest it into an easily digestible form, then hand it to you on a platter, was basically what I wrote that thing about. Two hours in, this is the Puggle progress. Is this going to be a two-parter? It's going to be at least that many. All right, I'm going to grab... I think Evo, Mink, RJ have all been sitting here for a while. Hi, Evo. How's it going? Tony's been sitting here for a while. That too. Tony already got two questions.
Tony has been here.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going. I had lunch with a friend, so that's good.
Yeah, you sound so quiet and cozy. I'm gonna turn you up just a little bit.
Okay. I'm also somewhat far away from the mic, so that could be why.
You're good. Evo F-150 driver confirmed. We learned some Evo lore today.
I thought you already knew that because my Elytra was named it.
Oh, I did not either piece that together. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Can I get an Evo little into partner in the chat, please? What were you gonna say?
I also apologize if my question has already been asked because I joined like an hour later.
You know what, Evo? It's not okay.
Okay.
It's not all right. I expect you to know
then.
everything that happens in stream always. What's your question?
Do you ever reflect back on your growth, like either watching old videos and such?
Ooh, it has not been asked. Do I ever reflect back on it? I'm going to answer this in a long-winded way, and no one in
That's
chat was
fine.
surprised at all because that is exactly what I do. I don't think I do. I love watching old clips. I don't ever purposefully seek them out. I don't really watch old streams or YouTube playthroughs. With 2 exceptions, and both of them were really positive for me this year. Oh my god, I just found an edge piece in the middle of the fucking thing. Chat, no one saw that? Chat, it was over here. I blame you guys. Boblin Goblin got a ticket to the Indies. Let's go, Boblin Goblin. Let's go. Don't forget, you can also get your ticket, exclamation Indies in the chat. It was out of frame. Oh, okay, it's on me then. 2 exceptions. I got an email this year from a person named Elis on YouTube who was like, I want to make a supercut of your playthrough of Outer Wilds. Can I do that? Do I have your permission? And I was like, first off, thank you for asking permission, because if you hadn't, I might have not allowed you to use the content. Maybe I would have. I don't know. But thank you for asking. I would love for a supercut to exist, and so I would love for it to happen. Elis made the supercut. I watched it. I was all up in my fucking feels the whole time watching it. I don't watch my own playthroughs because it's weird. Like, also it takes a lot of time, as a lot of you guys know, but like, I was there, like I lived it. But with Outer Wilds specifically, which is a knowledge-based game, and with a supercut, which is like super smoothly put together, like what I knew at what times and like the moment of realization for so many small things, I was like I stopped. I wasn't like watching it and like folding laundry or writing emails. I like stopped what I was doing to watch it because it sucked me in, and I was like, this is crazy. And I felt really, mostly what I felt watching it was like there were things I had forgotten, which was cool. But I also felt really proud watching it, and I was like, the thing that so I watched that, and then like 2 weeks later, I watched this thing on YouTube, which was basically a documentary about this Fortnite creator. Oh, 1 second.
That's okay.
Evo heard me talk about all that because I forgot to mute in the Discord. I watched this documentary on a Fortnite creator called Myth, who now does other things too. But it was a documentary which was like, Myth was the biggest Fortnite streamer in the world, and then he was one of the biggest Valorant streamers in the world. And now he streams to like sometimes 70 people in chat on YouTube, and like his streams have fallen off, and like he's less popular, and like he was on top of the world, and now he's just streaming to a dead chat sometimes. What happened? And I watched this documentary, and it like went through the ups and downs and like the different moments he made like certain decisions to like pivot content or like focus on his community or whatever. And it ended on a really like positive note where it was like, I think the person made the video was like, I think Myth can sleep easy at night, even if he's not at the top right now, even if he never will be again. He made some incredible like years of content for people. Like he made, like, I think he can be proud of looking back on what he did. And that whole video, I was like on the edge of my seat. And I don't know that I would be if I wasn't a streamer, but the whole time I was just being like, the fear every streamer feels. I feel it literally every day. The fear every streamer feels is like, the YouTube video I put out tomorrow or the stream I put out today is going to have no one in chat. It's going to be like the straw will finally break the camel's back, and like people will be like, either why am I here, or like I've spent enough time here, or like he's doing the same thing over and over again, or like something along those lines is going to happen. And once you start losing momentum, you'll just keep losing momentum forever. And so watching that video and then watching the E-list thing a couple weeks before, gave me the idea, or like gave me the realization that I was like, if it all ended right now, I think I would have some things I'm very proud of. And yeah. And the Outer Wilds video is one of them, or series is one of them. And a lot of individual moments on stream, but also a lot of like larger playthroughs that are other ones. And also, yeah. Holy shit, wait, this was all still an answer to that question. You weren't kidding. I thought we were on something else. Yeah, like, do I look back on what I've done in streams or old YouTube videos? Maybe not enough. Because I think sometimes looking back on them is the antidote to the fear of, like, one, I think the antidote to the fear of, like, what if no one shows up tomorrow is don't have the expectation that people will. And then things will always be fine afterwards. You know, no matter what happens, things will all be okay. If my expectations are in the right place, if I'm in this for the right reasons, whatever. If we get 3 good years of this, 5 good years of this, that will have been 3 years we wouldn't have got otherwise, and that will make me happy. I'll be very content with that. On the other hand, the other salve to that problem is, or that fear is, like, if it all went away, would I have stuff right now that I could be proud of and look back on and be like, that was, I made something, or I did something, or we did something that mattered? Abso-fucking-lutely. If all I have to do is look back and be like, did we do anything that mattered? Answer is yes, and the list is long, in my opinion. And so, then I'll be all right, no matter what happens. Somebody said, I think I found an edge piece. Might be one of those ones with a teeny tiny edge. It's orangey, a few pieces down from your camera. Evo, did you do anything this year that you're proud of?
This year?
This year?
I guess I guess like applying and actually getting that internship that I'm working at now, since it's federal work, without actually having to do like a federal resume and all that.
Yeah. What led you to get the what led you to get the internship, do you think?
Truthfully, the professor in charge of my major, because it's such a small major, there's only 3 people currently in it, basically like forwarded the email to me and like basically vouched for me, being like, hey, I really think this person would be a really good fit. And another major reason why I got the internship is because I'm not even considering at this point, I am doing grad school.
Yeah,
and they really wanted someone
that.
to work through grad school.
Yeah.
You say that, but I can't get jobs without like a master's degree.
Yeah. I mean, grad school, I think, is definitely at least worth considering in a lot of fields. And I think you would be a great grad school fit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was also going to say, going back to like where my question originated from.
Yeah.
Since I binge watched your Project Winter playthrough, and I think it's around episode 25, you mentioned how Project Winter had been really popping off because you got up to 23 viewers, and here you are putting together a puzzle, 60 people watching you.
Aw, Evo. Well, that's really cool. Can I tell you? Okay, well, since we're going there, Evo's bringing the receipts. It's true. Shout out to Evo. Evo, once you have a master's degree, make sure to mention it every stream, just like Ryan does. I'm pinning that comment. I don't give a shit. That comment's getting pinned right now. That's fucking funny. Mods, if you ever see a message in chat that you're like, this would be a good question for Ryan to answer, and you want to pin it, go for it, by the way, because I'm missing comments all the time. Okay, that makes me think of something, which is I don't I don't know how to talk about this because I don't some of this stuff because I really, really, really don't want it to become like on the one hand, I don't want streams to become this weird egocentrical, self-centered thing where all I do is talk about the performance of Twitch and YouTube. And while doing Twitch or YouTube, like that seems weird to me, right? I want to like provide entertainment and not like comment on the entertainment quite so much or in a weird way or whatever. But on the other hand, like so many of you here are like invested in attention and invested in like your support and everything in like the channel. And so like, and it's the thing I'm thinking about a lot behind the scenes. And so sometimes I like talking about it. Speaking of that fear I was talking about and speaking of what you're talking about, like Baldur's Gate 3 on YouTube, like this has been not a particularly great month for, or couple of months for like YouTube performance for us. Like it's been, you know, less than good. Like if you're popping by the channel every day, you're like, interesting. The most recent videos have a couple hundred views. Which, you know, from Breath of the Wild days earlier this year, you're like, yeah, that's not as great, right? But the context that I sometimes forget is like when I first put out those Fallout videos, they showed up for no one. Like there were no views for that. The other thing is that like Breath of the Wild like raised the bar, and then what happens is, because I'm a human, when we perform any less well than that high bar, all of a sudden you're like, oh, so it's a disappointment, huh? And it's like, no, that's not the case. It's just that like we're performing great compared to me from a year ago or whatever, you know? But like, so it's easy to like to be a little hard on yourself there. The other thing, like I've talked about a couple times, is that like Baldur's Gate 3 is like, it's a playthrough I'm not doing because it gets views right now. It's a playthrough I'm doing because I think in the long run, first off, I love the game. Second off, us having covered a game this incredible is a good thing in the long run because people who love Baldur's Gate 3 find the channel. They find we have a huge playthrough. Either they watch it or they don't, but it like is it's a good long-term like investment almost is one way you could say it. All of that is to say, thank you for saying that, Evo, because one of the hardest parts for me as a streamer or creator or whatever, it's super easy to hang out with lovely people in chat every day and ask them questions. Hi, Oliver. It's super easy to just be like excited about your friends appearing in stream. The hard part for me every day as a streamer creator is like, I have data every day that's like, here's how well you're doing today on a graph of how you have done every day for the last 4 years. And so every single day you have a chance for opportunity or an opportunity to compare yourself to how things have been going, how things might, you know, how your friends are doing. And that is exhausting, especially if your mental health isn't great. Shout out yesterday. You're just like, it's really easy to color all of that in a bad way. So the other funny thing is the minute Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year, we started getting more views on our playthrough. So shout out to Baldur's Gate 3 for like it's actually doing a little bit better now that it won Game of the Year, which is kind of what I suspected might happen. So there you go.
Well, I feel like a lot of people are more interested in playing Baldur'sAte 3 after Game of the Year.
Winning Game
It's
of the
like
Year certainly didn't hurt. Like the game is so well reviewed and received, and
like my roommate mentioned during the summer like buying Baldur's Gate 3 to play, and we planned on each doing like a single player playthrough once and then doing a co-op after.
First off, I love that idea. I would love to hear all details about your playthrough. That's a great idea. Second off, you should. Is this Breath of the Wild? It is. Mojo Pay, how's it going? Boblin Goblin says having your success metrics right in front of your face has got to be daunting. Here's the thing. Here's the funny thing. It's fantastic when you're succeeding. Having your success metrics right in front of you every single day and those metrics being great. Oh my God. You're on top of the world every day. Every stream is bigger than the last one. Your average keeps going up. Your videos are all 1 out of 10s. They all get views. It's crazy. It's the best thing in the world. All the comments in your YouTube videos are positive. And then when things are less good and the comments are sassy or mean or whatever that people on the internet can sometimes be, or your video's a 10 out of 10, or your stream has less viewers than the last one, then you got to be like, all right, well, if I'm gonna invest in the how it felt to have my metrics in front of me on the good days, am I just gonna ignore it on the bad days? So that's so funny that you binged the Project Winter series. Did you just do that this week?
Yeah, it only
'Cause we're
took like
playing
3
tomorrow?
days.
Yeah.
It's what, 14 and a half hours?
I was gonna say it shouldn't
Maybe.
be a ton of videos.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
only 29 episodes, all
Yeah.
around 30 minutes, except for one.
That's funny. Those it's also fun to look back on because those like even though we got like a certain number of viewers on those streams, like apparently you just told me, which I wouldn't have guessed. Streaming Project Winter was so funny because it was fun to play with friends, but like chat would always be dead. And I had a
I was like,
fantastic
you didn't
time.
even have chat on screen during those days.
Yeah, we didn't have chat on screen because a lot of times it would be like one message every 5 minutes. And in the end, that just doesn't look great. But Artifice says, Ryan, even the nicest of us are going to be sassy every once in a while. Yeah, literally. I can't take it personally. And I certainly can't, like, read into, like, I don't know. We went pretty deep down this rabbit hole. Thank you for this question. I don't want to.
No problem.
I don't want to
We'll
go
talk
even
tomorrow
deeper
during
down.
Project Winter, you know?
I know, right? Hey, speaking of the devil, in case you didn't know, we're playing Project Winter with community members tomorrow. If you don't own the game, you should buy it because first off, you should make sure your computer can run it. RIP Evo. Anyone in chat going to play Project Winter with us tomorrow? Eva's going to play. I think Luke's going to play. Deku is probably going to play.
I think Pexi too.
Pexi's playing. Let's go. I want to be sassy about him not organizing the jigsaw pieces into buckets of similar colors. That's a crazy organization strat. Artifice is playing. What kind of game is it? It is a social deception game, but it's a survival. Like you're in a survival landscape. A storm is coming, and you must survive. You must work with your friends to survive. Some of them are gonna fucking betray you.
I like how you still have the old Project Winter command.
Wait, do we really? Oh
yeah,
my god,
I just
that's
typed it
funny.
in chat.
Powerline still streams, so you should still follow Powerline. Dinks does not stream. Eclipso, Nari, and Sensuki do not do 99-cent games anymore. Meg streams. Surprise no longer comes to streams. That's funny. That's funny. Did I ask you a question? Yeah, I asked you about what you were proud of. I think I think you'll do well in grad school.
I sure hope so.
Evo, how would you say your mental health is overall?
Well, you see, spring semester is up next, and at least for the university I go to, we only have spring break as a break. We don't have any extra days off.
Yeah.
And like, luckily, I only have one lecture Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 11, so I'll still miss the first part of stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, it will be interesting. I have yet to not get severely depressed during a spring semester.
So that's the one part that does make me concerned about grad school is not for you, but for just generally is like, I think the grad school is so fucking hard on your mental health sometimes. Like, not always, but it just like tends to be. And it certainly was for me. I really hope it won't be for you.
I think the scariest part from like hearing about grad school, or two parts, when I went to the workshop, is first of all, people were talking about like how many emails you have to send and like reach out to professors to even get like grants and stuff like that. And luckily with my internship, I already have that taken care of because
That's
my
good,
boss said that he can take care of that, and I can write my like thesis over something at work.
Yeah.
The other scary part is losing motivation because all the grad students there were just like, if you don't find something you're passionate about, it's gonna suck. You're gonna hate yourself, kind of thing.
Yeah. Motivation, man. What a freaking what a little shit. What a bitch. Motivation is wild. I was just thinking about grad school yesterday and about how grad school was the first time in my life that like I got to a thing and I wasn't. This is gonna sound. Oh man, that sounds weird. How do I phrase this? I came from a small town. I went to a small college. I went to a small high school, then a small college. And like in all of those places, I was like mostly the most well-read person, like in my classes at least, or whatever. Like not always, but like close. And I got to grad school and I was very suddenly like not the best writer in the room, and very quickly like not the most knowledgeable person in the room, which was fantastic because I learned so much. But it was also really kind of tough to be like just a very like in my grad school cohort, I was just very much like a mediocre writer. And I was like, oh shit. This whole time I've been like, nah, I'm good. I'm great. I'll be fine. And you're like, no, I'm aggressively mediocre in this group of people. That part was
That's the
also
other
tough for me.
thing.
Yeah.
About writing. Like, there's different writing styles. I doubt I'd have to tell you this, but I can do much more like scientific reports.
Yeah.
I can write in a science sense. Anything else, count me out.
Yeah. Yep. Oliver says, do you have grad school advice? I have to start writing my application paper soon. Oh, I think that, I mean, Mars probably has better advice. Or maybe does. To me, the toughest thing about grad school is all just like perspective stuff, where it's like we build up and other people build up grad school as like the most important professional step you'll ever take. And I think that can be true. I don't oh man, I don't know. But I think that is like step number 1 in leading people to have like actual breakdowns in grad school, where when things don't go as planned or as well as planned, or like if it's the most important step you'll take and then something goes wrong, which it certainly will because you're grad school, like you aren't given enough resources to be happy. You're forced to do way too much. Your identity becomes your performance. Like something will at some point in those years go wrong, and you'll be left in this weird place of like, you know, who am I if I'm failing grad school, or if I'm not going to complete grad school, or if I'm doing it but I hate it, you know? Like if I'm in grad school, which is a success, but I hate it, is that still a success?
Yeah, I think the other thing with grad school, especially with certain careers, or just like in today's age, I guess, because I'm like roughly 10 years younger than you, is
all right, you don't have
grad
to fucking
school.
Oh, okay. All right.
Listen, I gotta make sure you know you're old at some point during stream. That's how it works, you know?
What the
But to me, growing up, being in college now, grad school seems way more common. Like it's being pushed far more. Of you can't really get a good job or being well paid without grad school. Like I'm between either research or extension work. I won't even be considered for extension work unless I have a graduate degree at the bare minimum.
Yeah. Which is crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Anyways, I can't think of anything other than the fact that you called me old. This is the end of our friendship.
I still think it's funny that the only time I've ever talked in Spunky's chat was A, to thank someone for a gifted sub, and B, to call you old. I've literally never talked in chat besides that point.
Yeah. You're right, that is funny.
But I should also leave so someone else can join.
I gotta get somebody else on the phone just so I don't get a bunch of people mad at me. Thanks for talking, Evo.
No problem.
Thanks
Happy
for,
holidays,
your
all.
very sweet
and I'm
message.
sorry for calling everyone old in chat.
Thanks for the sweet message earlier about
No problem.
About Project Winter. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. All right, I think we're gonna take RJ next, or Mink next. I'll take RJ. I think RJ's been there the longest. Ryan, do you want to feel young now? Hit me with it. It's okay to be old. We're getting older every second here. I'm withering as I sit. We're all getting old. My shit got rocked going from my small town art scene to art school. Not only realizing that I was only relatively the best, but also lots of art theory. What does best even mean? Alpaca, I did not know that you went to art school. What? Did I know that? That is perfectly how I felt, Alpaca. I felt like I was the best. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. I got to grad school. I was objectively not the best. And also, it was like, what would that even mean if I were? Is that something I want? If it is, et cetera, et cetera. I'm going to grab RJ. Hi, RJ.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How's the chat doing? Everybody doing okay?
I think chat's okay. How you doing, chat? RJ the Barj has arrived. What do you got for me? You got a question for me?
First off,
Sure.
I just have to say, how dare you? Because how am I supposed to follow Evo?
Well, I would say it's actually pretty easy. That's for fucking calling me old, Evo. I would say it's pretty easy to follow Evo. That's what I'd say. But maybe that's just one person's opinion, you know?
Give me like 1 second because I have like double audio going on right now, so I have to figure out what to mute.
Absolutely. Mute stream. That's the thing to mute.
Okay, cool. I can hear you now. Can you hear me still?
I can hear you. Yep.
Yay. Okay, fine. Okay, so my question isn't nearly as existential.
That's fine. That's probably preferred, actually.
Okay, so hypothetical situation.
Sure.
Brennan Lee Mulligan gives you a call.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm nervous already.
And he offers you a guest star role on a special Christmas themed mini like season.
I
of
love
Dimension
this already.
20.
Okay.
Okay. So what's your character concept?
Oh my God. Chat, I'm going to need help. Christmas themed or holiday themed Dimension 20 one-time special. I need a character concept. Okay. I have to tell you. Is anyone NADPod fans in chat? You haven't listened to Not Another D&D podcast, right, RJ?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I think Dimension 20 is really the only one that
Sure.
I watch religiously.
There is this I think it is a NADPod Christmas holiday special. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's not. It's a one shot that they did that I think was around the holidays where they invited a guest star, and the guest star, I'm not going to say any more names or anything because it would spoil things. The holiday guest star made sure that the entire party died. They TPK'd the entire party. The team party killed the entire party. They killed the whole
That's
party.
rude.
And it goes down in infamy. It's one of the best fucking episodes of all time. It's insane. I kind of feel like if we're going to do a single episode one shot holiday special, you just go down in flames, you know? Like
You're going to do like traditional sad Christmas.
Yeah, I'm going to ruin Christmas.
Get like super Dickens with it. Nice.
Yeah. No, I feel like speaking of like Scrooge, yeah, I like that idea, Giordine. You could be like a dragonborn Scrooge. Like too interested in your hoard or money or something.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I feel like if we're gonna go with the route of like making sure the party dies, I think we want to be like a backstabbing like halfling or gnome, something super cute that they won't imagine that we can then backstab, especially if Brennan's in on it helping me do the backstabbing. This is the quickest way to not get invited back to fucking D20.
You could be like a Tiny Tim gnome, like a
Yeah.
but like with a vengeance.
Joyce does not remember the episode. Oh my God. We'll have to talk about it, Joyce, the NADPod episode. Good question. I also think, and this is just my love of paladins, I really love the idea of bringing a like paladin around something holiday or Christmas, because I feel like you have a lot of room to fall if you're a like let's be honest, if Brennan's DMing, then the bad guy in this one shot is capitalism. So if we're a paladin who in some way, shape, or form defends capitalism or is on the side of like some sort of Christmas something that leads to capitalism, then I think we would have a really interesting individual arc through this thing. And I feel like that is what I would do. Paladins have the best internal like conflict.
Yeah, and you could totally work the Scrooge angle with that too.
Truly,
go as a
truly.
Dragonborn, like
Yes.
Paladin.
Absolutely.
And
So
then,
maybe Dragonborn, Paladin, Scrooge character.
Who sits on money, right?
Yeah, literally. I would love that. That would be my character. Do you what would you do?
Mine's not
ideas?
nearly as like I guess it's still sort of thematic. I would want to do something like with the North Star, like go full out. Do you read Neil Gaiman? Like, have you read Stardust?
I have not read. What all have I read? I've only read a couple things,
Gotcha.
but I've not read that.
But like, I would go full out like personification of the North Star, like to feel like Christmassy
cool.
themed.
Yeah.
That'd be sweet. I don't probably go with like a homebrew cleric of some kind, like a Cosmos cleric.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm kind of actually liking the Tiny Tim, like gnome character, being
the
like
North
a
Star
rogue
would be
Tiny
beautiful.
Tim.
I will say, for those who haven't seen it, Unsleeping City, the campaign that happens in New York City, has a little bit of Christmas, a little bit of SantaCon, a little bit of Christmas happenings.
Oh yeah, I guess you could consider that like a Christmas season. That works.
Vaguely. It might be the
Pound
closest
candy,
they've
too.
gotten to Christmas on that pod. Exclamation, or sorry, on D20. Exclamation D20, by the way.
Okay, and another question real quick.
Go for it.
So, would you ever consider, I mean, you already do like reactions with games, obviously, because you do the Let's Plays, but would you ever consider doing like a reaction series for like TV shows or for movies and things like that and giving commentary?
Yeah. I need someone to figure out how exactly to do that and how it all works and how to, you know what I need? I need a really good tutorial on how to do that. I need to find one. Because if I could find one, then I think we could do one, and I know exactly what I'd start with, which would be season 1 of The Last of Us on TV.
The Last of Us. Well, that's what I was going to see. So, have you seen The Last of Us at all, or no?
I have not seen the TV show at all.
So you would want to do things like first time, like blind watches, just like you do the games.
I think that's one way. Wouldn't the other way be like sort of video essay-ish? Like,
yeah, you could do that,
The
or
Last
you could
of
do
Us,
like
and here's the writing. Yeah.
Yeah, like an essay, like in review thing,
Mm-hmm.
or you could do like an MSTK, like a Mystery Science Theater, like 2000 type deal, or you're just giving like funny commentary as it's going on.
So talk to me more about Mystery Science Theater thingy. Hi, Psyche. What does that mean?
So Mystery Science Theater was I don't know if they still have episodes of it or anything, but it was a TV show back in the like late 90s, early 2000s.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. I don't know what it's about. Yeah.
So it's like a bunch of guys like sitting and giving funny commentary about older movies. So they'll watch the movies and then just kind of like roast it, I guess, in a way. Most of the time it's like roasting it. But yeah, it's just kind of funny commentary that goes along with it. I think they switched to like podcasts recently. So they'll do like watch-alongs where you listen to the audio.
When you were originally watching it, like, are you also seeing the content or are you just seeing the reaction?
So when they did it, it was an actual like TV show. So they showed it. It was all older movies that probably didn't like hit copyright stuff.
Yeah.
But now for channels that do it, a lot of them do it on their Patreons, and they'll do like watch-alongs where you'll have to have whoever's watching on the Patreon will have to have their own copy of whatever the TV show or the movie is, and you just like sync up your commentary or your watch through with them. And then you just like post a video of it. And then if you do like YouTube content, most of the reactors, I want to say there's a fair use like contract type deal where you're allowed to show, I think, 7 minutes of footage under the fair use contract. And so you'll have that where I want to say that involves a lot of editing, and that's a big time commitment on the creator's part.
That's my immediate reaction is my immediate reaction is that I would be interested in the side of things that is like blind react to, because I feel very comfortable in that. I'd be less interested in the video essay or essay or like my thoughts on the writing in blank. Partially because it's sort of where I set aside the like our old booktube channel, like what I was doing with books for a long time. Like I eventually just got to this point with that stuff. I've talked about this a little bit in the past, but it's like I don't know. I don't feel as comfortable these days being like, I'm an expert on this topic and I have something worth saying about it and making that sort of the highlight of the video.
Right.
On blind playthroughs, I feel very comfortable being like, here is my personal in the moment reaction to something and any thoughts that it inspires. And I think that's mostly from just a like when I was making book videos, I like had, there were like headlines about it was like headlines about the art that I was like talking about, the books that I was talking about. And over time I was just like, I don't know that I feel comfortable, like not even comfortable. It's just that I like didn't like it almost. Like I didn't like sort of putting my like saying definitively something about art like that. And then it felt like narcissistic to be like, here's my very important take on this.
Right. And you've talked a little bit about this before in the past on stream where you seem to gravitate more towards the like entertainment side of things, where you like watching and experiencing it with, the community, you like, that's why you like the blind playthroughs. And I think that would definitely fit much more.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be interesting.
It would be, yeah.
Like low key a way for us to poke you a little bit to watch some Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I know. Finally. The literal second thing I was gonna say is Avatar: The Last Airbender. That'd be
okay. So
the second thing. Yeah.
One more. Are we ever gonna see a return of Bandana Ryan, or are we stuck with Adidas at Ryan?
Unfortunately, Bandana Ryan has gone to hell and will never return. Unless as part of a Halloween costume or something.
Nice.
Yeah. Only if you see that old YouTube channel. RJ, is there anything you're super proud of this year?
It's this year has been tough, and I know I said that earlier, but
yeah,
honestly, last year was really bad, and I want to say like this year has been. It's been rough this year, but honestly, I am proud of how I've progressed, I guess, through. I don't want to say healed because it's still a process. I'm still working on a lot of the stuff that happened from last year. But it's little by little. I have taken steps. I started the whole HRT thing, and and even in my most like depressive times where I feel like I'm just kind of floating and not doing anything, I do still remember like, the transition is a big thing. It's a big step. And, so I'm proud that like, even though it's depressing a lot of the time, I'm still like moving through it,
Yeah. To me, it seems like you're like, even in the 6 months, 7 months we've known each other, I feel very confident saying you're heading towards happiness, which is such a broad and weird thing to even say. But like, I think that is clear to me and probably everyone else who hangs out with you that you're taking steps to go the right direction and towards happiness. And
thank y'all. Yeah, no, it's very like, I don't know, like, because it's so strange because transition and things like that you think would be a big stressor. You think it would be a really big sort of hurdle. But last year, I'm instead of being vague, I'll give like a brief synopsis of what happened last year. So I had a job that I really enjoyed. I was really good at. It was doing good things. So I was doing I was a director for political canvassing, and so we were going out and we were, just getting people to vote, and I traveled around the whole United States. It was a good experience where it really felt like I was moving towards something. I felt like I was doing something important, and I loved it. But as the year went by, it started to get very toxic. Some of the higher ups, like my regional director, was not the best, and we ended up with some really bad sort of gaslighting situations, and that on top of I had some physical things that were going on at the time too that were just kind of constantly ignored that progressively got worse. And then my grandmother passed, and I probably should have called it quits at that point. Like I should have just taken the time off and, dealt with it. But I sort of used work as my distraction from dealing with that grief. And unfortunately, that didn't really help my work situation. And eventually everything just sort of ended up and kind of blowing up in my face. It was a really, really rough time. And I ended up quitting the job, which was good. It was a good call. It was something that I had to do anyway. But the fallout from that ended up being really sort of mentally tasking for me.
Of course.
And
nothing like a good old crash and burn to completely reset everything. I have had a couple crash and burns as well. They're terrible in the moment. Long term can be nice.
And what was crazy is that I was so, like, throughout the rest of the year, I was so confident. I was feeling so good about it. And that's kind of what made the crash even worse. Because, like, everything kind of fell at once. It was sort of this perfect storm of, like, anxiety, and then there was the gaslighting from, the higher ups. There was the physical pain, there was the grief from my grandmother, and then, like, I gotten really close to my co-director. The two of us had been traveling, basically the entire United States, and we saw each other and had been working really close with each other for like 7 months at that point. And I remember just the breakdown that I had when everything kind of hit the fan was so embarrassing. I think was the hardest part in the moment. And on top of all that, that's sort of when I finally, like, I guess I wanted to latch onto something, that felt secure and solid. And the funniest thing is that it ended up being my transition. It ended up being hey, this is something that I've been, suppressing for so long. And I had the opportunity to start the HRT and start doing something about it. And so I did. And so, long story long, but I ended up kind of using the transition to sort of stabilize myself. So it's weird because, like I said, you would normally think that that's a really tumultuous sort of thing to take on, but
it ended up being the one solid thing you had in that moment.
Yeah, which is really strange. But yeah. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to, like,
you're good. No, don't apologize. Me and everyone else in chat is absolutely loving hearing this. Yeah.
But
proud of you.
But yeah, and then like finding the channel and things like that. And the community is really nice,
Yeah.
You guys have brought a lot of, like, joy and community.
Hey, RJ really... the Bar J, we are 100%. We can return that comment to you. You've brought so much joy to so many people in the community for sure.
Y'all are wonderful.
Well, I'm happy. I'm happy you're proud of that. I'm happy for you. I think I can't wait to see what 2024 holds for you.
Right. It'll be my second year going strong on HRT. So
yeah,
we'll see where I end up.
All right, I'm gonna get someone else on the phone, but thank you for your questions.
Yeah, no worries. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, Merry Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler, and a happy new Kia.
Sorry to interrupt the questioning. Lillian Hart, cheers to a great year for your channel. Also, 11.
Aw, thank you so much, Halo. Thank you. Thank you for the 11 months. Let's go, Halo. Thank you. That was so sweet. What an eventful couple of years. Glad to hear you're gradually getting on the up and up. How you doing today, Halo? Okay. Now I can't remember who has been here longest. Siege or Killer Cat? Who do you think? Tony as well, but it's just Tony. We can grab Tony whenever we want. Let's grab Siege. Hi, Siege. How's it going, chat? We almost have the outside done here. I don't want to brag, but we're getting there. Which is good because it's freaking 3 o'clock. Now we got to move all these freaking pieces into the middle. Siege is here and muted.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. What's up?
No, not much. Just playing some EU4 while watching stream.
EU4. Incredible.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going good. Going good. Just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
Getting ready for the travel back to see the family.
Yeah.
Which is already stressful, but you know, it is what it is.
Already stressful. Did I tell you I've been listening a little bit to the playlist you sent me?
No, you didn't. Do you like it so far?
I like it. I've not listened a ton, but we've been playing, not every day, but some of the days I've been playing a random song from it right at the start of stream, for the intro music. So I'm hearing it slowly that way, and also picking out some favorites. There was one I really liked the other day. I don't remember the name of it, but
gotcha. I figured since the stuff you played is very similar to a lot of the stuff that I played, that it would be
literally
there would be a good overlap.
Yeah.
In the two.
All right. Do
you know, as long as I'm distracting you and getting you killed by creepers.
Yeah. That's right. That was your song choice that did that.
That was my song, yeah. Yep.
That's funny. You have a
and I was pretty fresh to the channel still at that point.
Yeah,
so
you were. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were.
Yep.
Do you have a question for me?
I do, yeah. So I don't know if this has already been asked because I tuned in a little bit later.
That's okay.
If you could visit any time period or country without fear of danger of visiting that time period or country, what would your choice be?
Ooh, great. Asterisk to the question. No danger.
Yeah, I figured that was a consideration.
Yes, very important for me and also others. My immediate instinct is go somewhere historically relevant, which is funny because I don't particularly feel like a huge history buff. So I'm like, why would I care about such and such place in such and such year? Like why would I use my one opportunity to go there? I'm sure it would be interesting, and I do love learning. So like if I could go there with a museum display that's also telling me everything interesting, that would sure be interesting.
A time travel tour guide.
Yeah, I need a time travel tour guide. What a band name, by the way, or a novel
that would be
name.
good. Yeah.
Oh my god, time travel tour guide is such an idea.
Chat, don't take that.
Yeah, my second gut instinct is let's just go visit. Basically, Midnight in Paris. Would be the vibe. Just go to Paris in the 20. Lord, when does Midnight in Paris technically happen? 20s? Hugely relevant from an artistic standpoint, and the bars had literally everyone there. Go hang out with. Is it 20s? Is that when Midnight in Paris happens?
I'm not actually sure.
Midnight in Paris is Owen Wilson goes to a bar, I think gets drunk in Paris, and in the process time travels to the 20s and hangs out with Hemingway. Fitzgerald. Yeah. That's Picasso. It's Dali. It's
yeah, that would have had to have been 20s, 30s.
It's 20s, right? It's got to be, yeah.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
I think that would be really fun. And interesting for me because it's a time period I've read a decent amount about. It's a time period I've read a bunch about. I've read a lot of Hemingway, Fitzgerald. I did a lot of I really enjoy learning art history from that period too.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that is I think that would be the most artistically interesting for me because it's the time period or era I know the most about. Actually,
Gotcha.
I think Joyce is even in I'm crying laughing that you not only have only seen 2 movies, Midnight in Paris and Alien, but it is also your only way of seeing what time period that is. LOL. Listen, I've seen more than 2 movies. I've seen at least a third. I'll think of one eventually. What about you? Where would you go?
Oh man. As somebody who wants to study history and archaeology, that's a really tough one.
I was going to say the archaeology side of things, right?
What really got me into history, and this is going to sound really weird, especially given the past couple of years.
All right, get ready to laugh, chat. It's going to sound weird.
It is the time period of the Black Plague. I think is a really fascinating.
Weird, Siege. You're such a freak.
Well, it's it's not only a fascinating time period for like political history in Europe and worldwide, but it also, I've always had a fascination with how epidemics and whatnot have affected human history, and it's really interesting to draw the parallels between what we have seen through COVID and what happened after the Black Plague, because there were a lot of similar movements that happened. The Black Plague is what effectively ended feudalism in Europe, and the serfs basically rose up and said, we're not willing to accept these conditions anymore. And we've seen that movement not just in the US but worldwide after COVID, and we've seen multiple movements similar to that. So it's really fascinating to see the parallels between the two. And without fear of danger, I
was going to say, I understand where the anecdote came from now. Or the asterisk.
Yeah, I think that's probably, I don't know where exactly I would choose to go. But it would be really fascinating to get to see, you know, as it's happening, what that was like, because that's such a huge event in history. So.
Yeah.
Hello, I have that on my wish list, by the way.
You what?
I have Plague Tale on my
I have
list.
it on. Got it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Black
But I
Plague
think
is also what
also
changed the church, Killer Cat says.
Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of it really shook the world, at least the European world and some of the Asian world as well, and changed a lot of things. And I think there were a lot of innovations and whatnot that came around the same time. You look at things like Gothic architecture. When we think of cathedrals and whatnot, that's the time period that particular type of cathedral started to happen. So there's a lot of pieces of architecture, pieces of history.
The Black Plague is Siege's
and whatnot.
Roman Empire. Turns out.
What's that?
I said the Black Plague is your Roman Empire. You're always thinking about the Black Plague.
In a way, yeah. It's funny because the Roman Empire is actually the thing that, like, yes, they have the most solid remains. So for archaeology standpoint, they're the easiest to find. But at the same time, they're almost the least interesting to me because we have so much about them.
Yeah.
That all of the cultures before, after, and during are the ones that I'm kind of more interested in.
Yeah.
Because those stories haven't been told as much.
Less interesting questions there.
Yeah. But yeah, that was my main question for you.
I love it. Is there anything you're looking forward to in 2024?
Oh God.
Being done with seeing your
we
family?
already know that 2024 is going to be. It's not going to be described as uneventful.
Yeah.
It's going to be full of stuff. I'm looking forward to hopefully getting some of my freelancing going a little bit more. Hopefully picking up my income enough to finally get my own apartment, which at 32 in New York City is actually really difficult to do.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the things most landlords require in New York City is that you make, I think it's 40 times the monthly rent annually.
Jesus.
As a guarantee that you're going to be able to pay for your apartment, which is ridiculous.
Wild because they're so expensive.
Yeah. The cheapest apartments that I've seen recently citywide, by the way, are like $1,300-$1,400 a month. And that's for just a studio or a one bedroom.
That's insane.
And some of them were, I mean, when you see those jokes on Facebook about, you know, this apartment in New York is going for $3,000.
Yeah.
I have seen apartments that look like those joke posts.
Yeah.
So it's absolutely true. And it's very difficult. I think that's what I'm hopefully looking forward to, as well as if I can save up enough to start feeling confident to do so, I actually plan to look at grad schools in France because the dream is to eventually move out there and get dual citizenship.
Yeah, I love that. Do you have any French family or anything, or what? How do you know French? Did you study French?
I do.
Or at least you know.
I did. Yeah. I do have family way back that came from France, but not anywhere close enough to have any ties to the culture or anything. But I have always been a bit of a Francophile. And after visiting twice and, you know, making friends out there and whatnot, it's really something that interests me. And it's also, from a pragmatic standpoint, the easiest way for me to gain citizenship within the EU, because if I do a 2-year graduate program, I can apply for citizenship pretty much immediately afterwards, and it's very heavily subsidized. As in, grad school out there is generally around $3,000 a year for an international student. So it's heavily subsidized. And LO, that is actually the area where I'm kind of looking at living anyway.
LO and Siege will be the second stream people to ever meet up IRL.
Oh yeah, I definitely plan to go back out there soon. I haven't seen Lyon yet, but I do plan to go there because there's a lot of historic importance there as well.
Yeah, I love it. I wish you
That's
luck.
the dream. That's the start looking at the grad schools in 2024 and maybe start some applications in the fall.
I love it.
So.
I'll come back to you in 1 year and ask you questions about where it all went wrong. I'm just kidding.
I mean, please do.
I hope everything is right. Yeah, no, I hope everything.
So, but
yeah, Danny and I have met IRL. I know, but you knew each other before stream. That's the thing. We've had members of chat date, but they knew each other before stream.
Yeah, I mean, Carly and I definitely have to meet at some point.
Yeah,
considering we're husband and wife now.
Yeah, just for legal obligations.
Yeah, of course.
Also, we had two people in the community date but never meet. They were dating long distance. So we've had similar, but Panda and Pexi meeting in person was the first time, as far as I'm aware, that two people have met in stream and then met in real life. Pretty sure.
Well, if anybody happens to visit New York City,
hey, I know somebody who can give you a tour.
Hell yeah. I am self-promo. I'm a tour guide in New York City, but more so if you guys want to come out and hang out, I can show you around the city.
There you go. All right, Siege, I'm going to go ask someone else, or let someone else ask a question.
Awesome. Well, thanks for giving me time.
Yeah, good luck with the U4.
Thanks.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, chat, I'm going to pee real quick. I actually have to pee first. I'm loving this so far. Next, we'll do Tony, I'm going to bring you back for a second question real quick, then Killer Cat and Shadowlink. BRB. All right, I'm loving this stream so far. How's everyone doing? Oh, stream has been a lot of fun. I'm loving getting to hear people's voices too. I need to change one thing real quick. I'm so full of soup. What kind of soup did you have? Did some shitty rapping and some good ones. I'm done for this year. Can we prove that everyone who's been on so far hasn't just been Tony doing different voices? Trying to think of a question I want to ask Ryan. You can ask me anything. Oh my God, it is well with my soul. I'm also having throwbacks. Chicken noodle? That sounds delicious. I'm going to grab Tony. Oh, hello, Tony. How's it going?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can. How's it going?
There we go. Good. Long time no talk.
Long time no talk, Tony. Aren't you supposed to be working or something right now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
You don't need to draw attention to that. I can work and talk at the same time. Okay.
I know you've been doing that a lot as you've been doing all of these voices for people. Apparently, every person we've heard on camera so far is just you, really, right?
Yep,
Or heard on stream.
master. Not ventriloquist. What's the word? Impersonator. There we go.
Yeah. Do you have a question for me?
I have a lot of questions. Do you want to do what you did before and pick a category?
Give me categories and I'll definitely pick one.
Okay, I have a stream-related question or a personal-related question. Do you have a
Stream or
preference?
personal? Let's go personal.
Okay. So, well, this one may kind of overlaps a little bit, but how do you feel about your current, I guess I'd call it work-life balance? You know, you worked a lot over the last year or so to kind of make a schedule, and I feel like it's been pretty consistent and pretty good. But I mean, do you like what you're doing on Twitch, what you're doing on YouTube? Do you have any thoughts on anything you want to change? Do you like how
buddy.
it's going?
Do I have thoughts? I swear all I do is have thoughts about it. I swear. And I make you guys listen to it so much as well, but I'm very happy to do it again or to do it another time. I have thoughts about my current work-life balance. Yes. I overall am pretty happy with it. I think. Honestly, here's where I'm at right now. Honestly. I think I'm happy with my work-life balance currently. I think I am, but I think I'm unhappy with another part of the equation. And the part of the equation I'm unhappy, so basically, I think I'm doing a relatively decent job with minor mistakes occasionally about signing myself up for too much or signing myself up for too little, which is a much better problem to have. I think mostly I'm doing well with that. The thing that I think I'm not doing very good at this year, or at least the last half of this year, I think I have been pretty bad. He's unhappy with chat. Of course I'm not unhappy with you guys. Of course not. You're not going to love my answer, though. I'm unhappy with myself. I think my mental health has been less good the last half of this year, and I think I've been a little bit in denial about that, and then a little bit facing the facts about it recently. So I would call it probably general mental health and a little bit perspective. I think general mental health, I probably need to go back to therapy, which is something I have talked about a lot recently with Meg, but we haven't actually pulled the trigger on it. And it's not bad, it's not nothing concerning, nothing acute and immediately must fix this right now. But I would say in general, I have more days that are negatively affected by my mental health right now than I would like to, and than I quote unquote should. Thank you guys for the hugs in chat. And I don't know why that is. I'm not I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is exactly. I'm not concerned about it. I'm not overly concerned about it, but I am becoming a little bit more month by month being okay, well, I probably got to do something. The easiest answer and the thing I really need to do is go back to therapy. But so hopefully that'll happen in 2024. That's the thing I'm hoping for in 2024. Because sometimes I think I look at the equation that is my motivation, my sense of purpose, and my perspective. Those are kind of the three major parts of how I'm feeling on a daily or to me motivation, perspective, and sense of purpose are the things that if one of those is out of whack, it's not good in my life and in job. And if multiple of them are out of whack, then the wheels are falling off the car. And in general, I still feel pretty good about my sense of purpose. I feel good about what I'm doing. I feel like on a large perspective, I feel happy about that I provide value to people. I like my job. I think it does good in the world, and I and I'm not like relying on other people's senses of my sense of purpose to feel good. My perspective, I think historically is one of the things that I feel really good at. Like, by that I mean like I've always felt like I can be like, this doesn't matter in the long run, or this does matter in the long run. And this year, for some reason, I had just have felt like it's taken me longer. Oh my God, I just found the exact edge piece I was fucking missing. Let's go, chat. It's taken me longer, and it's been harder for me to like have a healthy perspective in situations. I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's because the years that I thought my perspective was great, it was like I was just coming off of like the death of a loved one, which sucks, but man, it gives you good perspective. Or what? That is the whole edge done. Let's fucking go. So all of these are fake edge pieces right here. They're fakers. Edge is done. Let's go.
Let's go.
And then I would say my motivation is like, I would say my motivation is high, but then when I'm not doing well, it doesn't matter if my motivation is high because, you know, I just struggle to do anything or get anything done or whatever. So what was your original question before I walked way down?
No, I appreciate the insight and the update. What I was kind of getting at, I guess, is like if you're satisfied with the current schedule you've set into
Sure.
and the balance you've been striking between Twitch and YouTube and your personal life and everything you were just talking about.
Let me give you a much more concrete answer to this answer to this question. I think right now I'm in a good spot. Megan works a lot. She works a good amount, but she works sometimes when I'm off stream. We see our family a good amount. We spend time together a decent amount. We get to travel so far, which has been fun. I think 5 streams a week of around 3 to 4 hours, and 1 video a day on YouTube of YouTube specific content is pretty good. The thing is though, the whole time I've had that schedule, I've been like, this is only the schedule for now because eventually, ideally, I want it to change. And the way I would like for it to change is someday Megan and I would like to have a kid. And when that happens, everything goes out the window. So we'll see what happens someday. Until then, I am like, the goal has been like basically crank out as much as possible in the meantime, because any momentum I can build before that eventual day makes it more likely that when, hopefully, if Megan and I's lives change by starting a family, then streaming and YouTube is too valuable to us and is too much a part of my day and my life that it isn't the first thing to go. Because for a couple years, it's like when I quit my day job, it was like, if we had a kid tomorrow, I'll tell you what, it's my job that's going away, not Megan's. Like, or is changing or sacrificing something. And that's still true right now. Like, if we had a kid tomorrow, you better believe I'd be speed running, raising kids blind let's play. Exactly.
Hey, that leads very well into another question I had.
Yeah.
So, I'm expecting
I know
child number 2 next year.
I have questions for you about that too.
And you have 2 dogs. So my question is, what was the biggest change going from one quote child to number
Tony.
2? And do you have any parenting advice for me?
Let me give you all my
transition from
parenting
1
advice.
kid to 2 kids.
Let me give you all my parenting advice. If you're in chat and you didn't know, Tony and wife are expecting their second child, a daughter, in May. We're very excited for Tony. I'm so excited. Let me hit you with all, you've got a child who's 5, and therefore I know much more than you about parenting. Here's my advice for parenting a second child. Hero, what do you think? Of course I have zero advice. I have nothing. And also I don't want to be the kind of person who gives you advice. But, although you did ask.
No.
So it wasn't
my initial
unasked
question
for.
though was, my question was, what was the biggest change going from 1 dog to 2 dogs?
Sure. Maybe they'll, you know what? Hopefully they'll entertain each other. Maybe that'll be the goal. maybe Lucas will be a ready-made babysitter and will be super quick to babysit, and you'll actually have more free time than you thought. And I do have to fill the baby water bowl twice as or the dog water bowl twice as often. Yeah. All right, we're gonna work on the grass down here. There's grass right here. We're gonna work on all these yellow pieces. Tony, are you this is a weird question. Are you nervous at all? Outside of like mama and baby health, which I think I don't know. Maybe, and I don't want to speak for you. I would be nervous no matter what on those fronts, just because that's just like the nature of loving someone is being nervous about their health sometimes, even if you have literally no reason to be, or at least that's how I do it. Are you nervous at all about having a second kid? Are you nervous about what your life is gonna look like?
Yeah, I mean, of course, I think it's going to be a big adjustment. I think the the biggest thing I remember the first month or so with having a newborn was like a lot of lack of sleep.
Yeah.
And
not to completely interrupt your
the
super important story, which I do want to get back to in 2 seconds. Yo, Brack, thank you
No,
for
go
the
for it.
5 gifted subs. This is
Yeah,
the most
Brack.
streamer thing I've ever done, is interrupt the person talking about literally changing their life by having a kid and being like, hey, thanks for the subs. Thank you, Brack. Thank you. All right, anyways, you don't get a lot of sleep in the first month.
Yeah, I think just adding that on top of a 5-year-old is sounds stressful to me.
It sounds stressful to me too, so I'm glad we're on the same page there.
Yeah, Lucas can be a handful. He's he goes, doesn't really stop. So
Yeah.
I think it'll be an adjustment, but no, in general, I'm very excited.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a bit of a change.
Yeah. Are you Are you nervous at all about like were you nervous before Lucas?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. I think I don't know if I ever really talked about this, but when Lucas was born, my wife actually had a bit of a medical emergency and had to go into surgery after he was born. So there was like a hour window where I held Lucas for the first time and my wife was not there. That was a little scary. And something what happened to her was like not something that would happen again. It was a very unusual thing. But that was a bit stressful. And I'm not that I'm expecting that to happen, but I think there was a lot going on and that didn't help.
Yeah, no, I
when
bet
he
not.
came.
That sounds terrifying. Yeah.
But no, I mean, I think I know what to expect a little more this time.
Yeah.
That's nice. Like I can, even though I know there's going to be a lot of change, I kind of know some of what's coming, and
Yeah. Do you guys still have
it's
any
a lot
of the
to get ready
like?
for.
Yeah. Do you still have any of the like physical like items you need? Listen to this guy who doesn't have a kid be like, the stuff you need to have a kid. Like
Oh yeah,
bassinet is a thing, right? You need a bassinet.
We've kept almost everything.
There
Yeah,
you
we
go.
do have a bassinet. We kept almost everything from Lucas because we always expected to have another
Hoped
kid
and
at some
expected
point.
to, yeah.
So we didn't get rid of anything.
That's good.
On the chance that we did, and now we have all this stuff we don't have anywhere for. But
yeah,
we have a lot of the stuff we need. I think we're mostly prepared there. I think we have to, get our house ready.
Yeah.
To a certain degree, that it isn't right now for a baby, but
yeah,
we don't have to buy as much this time. Besides,
that's good.
Like, a crib.
Yeah. How has Lucas said anything funny about the baby paraphernalia? Thank you. That's exactly what I should have said. The paraphernalia. Has Lucas said anything funny about having a sister?
Well, I think he just thinks it's coming sooner than it is because we keep saying next year, and he knows next year is like in January.
Oh yeah.
So I think he keeps thinking the baby's going to be here in January.
Next year in his head is like next week.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's hard. I don't think he can quite conceptualize. He knows what a baby is, obviously, but not. I don't think he knows quite how different it's going to be for him too. So he seems excited though for now.
Yeah, I don't really talk about this much, but I was weird family moment incoming. I was a freshman in high school, when my dad, who remarried, when my after divorcing my mom, when they got divorced, he remarried, and he and my stepmom had a kid when I was a freshman in high school. So, I changed a lot of diapers as a freshman in high school. Like, very, very randomly, I learned, like, I was too young when my sister was born, obviously, to, like, have any conception of what was happening. But, like, the only, like, newborn parenting adjacent knowledge I have is my half brother was born when I was, like, old enough to have memories. I just remember going through a shit ton of diapers. I remember he peed on me once when I was, like, supposed to be changing his diaper. That's about it. Robocop Fuel says, you guys are pros now. Tony's a pro now.
We'll see.
We'll have to come up with Megan said that when I told her, or when she saw the thing in Discord about you guys being pregnant, she was like, we should come up with paternity leave or mod-ternity leave. We'll have to come up with an agreement for your mod-ternity.
Yep. Oh, well, that leads me to the other question I wanted to ask before I go. So I've been meaning to get in contact with the Indigestion accounting department. I haven't really heard about my annual raise. I just was looking for maybe an update on
Thanks so much for hanging out, Tony. We're going to go over to Killer Cat for the next question.
You guys.
Thanks, Tony. See ya. Hi, Killer Cat. How's it going? You've been waiting a long time. Hello.
Hi, it's okay.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
I think this might be my first time hearing your voice. I may also be wrong. I don't remember if we heard it another time, but how are you?
Oh, probably not. Only the D&D group have heard me.
Yeah, I love your accent. Where vaguely about are you from?
Oh, I'm from South, like Britain, so
Okay.
Cornwall, Devon kind of
Okay.
area.
Cool. I love your accent.
But yeah,
Can I tell you something embarrassing, Killer Cat?
Yeah, go for it.
I just saw your DM a couple minutes ago.
I was wondering when you were going to reply to that.
This is so embarrassing. I had a different cat in my head that I needed to DM, and then you appeared in chat, and I thought, oh yeah, I need to DM Cat. It's not Killer Cat. It's the other cat.
No, I thought so.
I didn't even need to DM you. I feel bad now.
No, you're fine. Honestly, my guesses were it's Little Nightmare related because that's the only thing I seem to talk about.
I was gonna say, you're the cat that is our Little Nightmare expert, as well as other things.
Yeah.
That's just one of the many things you do.
Oh, it's the hyperfixation at the moment, so gotta go for it.
What's your question?
I've got a couple, but it's
Yeah,
up
go
to
for
you,
it.
I suppose.
Go for it.
I've got if you could have any wild animal as a pet without the fear of harm, obviously. What would you have?
Any animal as a pet with no fear of harm. Evo says Ryan confusing chat members. Never heard of it. All right, listen. Just a couple times, and just specifically Evo and your best friend a bunch of times. But no fear of harm. I do feel like the problem is that it's so bad for them, but I feel like having a big cat, like tiger, would be dope. It'd be so cool to get to see what a tiger is like on a daily basis. Like, I want to see a tiger wake up from a nap. I want to get my coffee and watch a tiger, like, roll over in bed. Like, that'd be really cute.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah. I think a big cat.
Or a lion for the main.
Yes. I think big cat or big thing like that. I really, really, really don't think I would want like a monkey or anything. I feel like even if you're not in danger, they're just gonna like wreck your shit.
Yeah, they tear your house apart a bit.
Yeah.
And probably poop.
I also think if you could have an animal without caretaking, then that opens up a lot of things too.
Oh, gotcha. And without like money. either.
Yeah, or like
Fear
the
of expense.
yeah, or like even like a big cat, like you'd have to find a way to keep him like mentally, engaged, and
Yeah.
I think that would
You'd have
the
to have a
same
good
with like a
habitat
wolf
for
or
it.
something. Yeah, what? What's up?
You'd have to have a good habitat for it.
Yeah, exactly. What would you take if you had no danger
Other
of being harmed?
I'd probably go for an Arctic fox just because they look really pretty.
Oh my God, this reminds me. You know what answer I would have said before 2 days ago? I would have said a fox. But apparently foxes, and I don't know about Arctic foxes, normal fox or, non-Arctic foxes are super terrible to have as pets or in captivity because they pee on literally everything.
Oh god, yeah, and they'd scream as well.
Yes, they make high-pitched noises and they scream, but they also just like the person I was following about it was like, we have to have two different water sources for the foxes because basically we come out and we fill the first one and then they all just pee on it and then we fill the second one. We have to have like a decoy water system because the first one they're just gonna pee on no matter what, and then we can get them to actually drink some water.
That would be a
Doesn't pee to
nightmare.
animals mean it's mine?
It's
Apparently that's what the
sick
foxes
too.
are doing. I don't think all animals are so territorial, but apparently foxes are just like hugely, and their pee is very stinky apparently. So
Yeah, it would be like cat pee, I imagine.
yeah. I think an Arctic fox would be
My
super
other one
cute
is
though.
my other one is not even animal related. It's kind of person related, if you
Yeah.
would. If you could change your inner voice to whoever you wanted, who would you have narrate your life?
Oh, the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator would be really cool, although everything would seem so dramatic. Who would you have as your internal narrator? You know what I'd love? I'd love the ability to just turn on or off Owen Wilson. I think that would be really like just to have a certain like if something bad was happening to you and then you could just have Owen Wilson be the one narrating it for like 2 seconds, then you're like, okay, this is kind of funny actually. And then you could take it off and actually deal
Yeah.
with your shit.
Or you do something
Wow.
good and he's like, wow.
Yeah, exactly. I think that
Every
would be
time.
funny. Yeah. What about you?
I'd definitely go for like Morgan Freeman just
Morgan Freeman's a
because
great
it'd
choice.
just be so entertaining and I'd love to hear his
Yes.
voice all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that one's a really good one. I love that.
I think that's pretty typical.
Yeah, that's a good answer. Let's see what chat said. So many people just said that. Samuel L. Jackson. Motherfucker, did you
Oh,
really
God,
just do
yeah.
that? Plate blanket
You know what would
as
be funny?
Galadriel.
Shaq.
What's that?
Shaq would be pretty funny.
Oh my
to have
God,
in your head.
yes.
Just
To be able, if you
simple
had a switch that would
sentences.
just flip between Kevin Hart and Shaq, that would also be really funny. Like in one moment is Shaq, and
That'd
then
be-
you're like, nah, this one calls for Kevin Hart. I feel like
Yeah, I
that'd be
need a
great.
comedian right now. So, yeah, I think that was all my questions for you though.
I love
And
that.
I'm
Is
not sure
there,
who's in queue.
yeah, is there anything you're really looking forward to in 2024? Or hoping
I'm
for?
hoping to learn to drive, but
Yeah.
maybe also move out. It's a couple like life things.
Yeah. Have you
But other
are
than that,
you old enough to have learned to drive yet? That was
oh
a weird way
god,
to phrase
yeah,
that question.
I'm way past the date, if you would.
Can we all acknowledge that was
24
the
now,
weirdest way to ask that
17.
question?
Are
I
you
was
old
trying to
enough
go
to do
for a
this
like, are you like have you avoided learning to drive so far? Is what I was going for.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
British people cannot drive.
Is there a have you avoided it from like it just hasn't been the right time to learn? Has it been like scary to you? Has it been no reason to learn?
It's definitely been more of a fear because I went to learn and I'm a pretty anxious driver.
Yeah.
Because of a car crash when I was younger.
Yep.
But other than that, I just get in the car and I freak out. And my worry isn't even me. It's that I could be the most perfect driver in the
Yeah.
whole world.
That's the scary
But
shit.
there's other idiots on the road.
Yes. You sound exactly like the
Yeah,
person
and
who
I
taught me
can't
to
control
drive,
them.
but yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the
Exactly.
problem is you can be perfect and then some idiot has a license that shouldn't, and yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, and I was even more terrified in that terrible KO. So I decided that if I'm gonna drive, I need to be in a truck or like a Land Rover, so that if I get in a crash, I win.
Yeah, I win. That's the craziest way to phrase that I've ever heard, but I love it because it's so simple. If I get in a crash, I win. That's so funny. I win is the perfect phrasing there. If I get in a crash, I win.
Definitely. Ain't getting me.
Yeah. Danny says, stop. My daughter will be 16 in 2 months. La, 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 la. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. Imagine parenting a teenager. We have my niece is like 13 right now, 14 right now. And I'm like, in the next 2 years, her entire life's going to change. And her parents are just going to be like, they're already holding on for dear life. I don't get it.
Oh god, yeah, I was awful in my teenage years. So
Yeah.
to be fair, I'm still awful now. I stay in my room.
I love that. So learning to drive, and then and you said, did you say moving out?
Yeah, hopefully moving out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends
Those
on
are good
the
goals.
a partner. So.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
Very good goals.
I'm out of questions though, and
I
I'm
love it. Thank you for your
very
questions.
socially awkward.
No, you me too. Thank you for your questions.
It's all right. Would you like to get anybody else in here?
I will. I'm gonna grab. I think I'm gonna grab Shadow Link.
Awesome.
See you,
I'll see you
Cat.
later.
Bye. We have Shadow Link here. Hello, hello. Danny says my car insurance shot up $400 when I added my daughter. Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. And you?
I'm great. I'm having a fantastic time. No one's asked me any like real stumpers of questions yet. They've all been great and no pressure, but now you're up, so better be a good one.
Okay.
What you got for me?
I wanted to ask about like memories from playthroughs, specifically from Hollow Knight and Breath of the Wild. Like, are there things that you're still thinking about, or like what are the memories that stuck with you the most?
Yeah, from those playthroughs?
Yes.
Great question. Oh man, I'll tell you the immediate one that comes to mind for Hollow Knight, which is not like an important one or anything, but I think about a lot. I think it was the stream. I don't remember what we were even doing that day, but the stream after we encountered minor Hollow Knight spoilers coming for anyone who wants to play the game. You're gonna want to potentially. I'll try not to say too much, but you're gonna want to potentially avoid the next 30 seconds. I still think about the stream after we encountered the White Lady, because the White Lady felt like an enormous lore drop. And so the minute the White Lady stream was done, like between then and the next stream, I was like red thread studying the game. Like I was like, take a screenshot of I think I still have it on my phone. Take a screenshot of every single dialogue line from the White Lady, reread all of it 3 times, thinking about who it could be in reference to. Like it was like, I think about that moment because I'm like, that moment was crack. Like it was so good to have like a whole set of puzzles that I needed to solve. And like I had some clues, but I didn't have everything. And I was like, if I get to the bottom of this, I'm pretty sure I figure out the game, you know, like I figure out what the outcomes are, or like what I should be shooting for, or like what the big mysteries about who people are. Yeah, that's the first thing that comes to mind, is just like
Yeah, I think the whole figuring out the lore was one of the coolest parts of the playthrough.
I just
and then later watching the video and seeing you react to everything, and like everything coming together, and not just watching, but like all the revelations, and finally having everything in the big picture.
Yeah, I just don't. And like people can play games however they want, but like I can't imagine personally playing Hollow Knight and bouncing off of the lore. And I know some people like do. And I'm just like, how? I like the lore became like, it's not why I started playing it or like started enjoying it probably. Like I probably started enjoying it because the animations were cute and like the art was cool and like there was some lore right from the beginning, but it's definitely the reason I stuck with it and definitely the reason that like I still maintain an attachment to it. Which is funny because Breath of the Wild, like the lore, I like the lore of Breath of the Wild, but I don't like consider it the same way. Or like it's not the first thing that comes to mind, I guess. I think from Breath of the Wild, the first things that come to mind are like there were a number of, they were all small moments, but there were a number of moments where we like saw randomly, we saw something beautiful like out in the world, like a beautiful sunset, a fox, like something like that, where I was just like, this feels like a real world, you know? Yeah. Like that first fox for sure. I do remember the first fox. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably my answer on that front.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. That's a good question. Very good question. Now I'm just sitting here thinking about it more. Goodbye, Ella. Thanks for being here. What are you looking forward to in 2024? Anything?
I think getting a good bunch of free time in like end of February and March.
Yeah.
And like getting back into music more, which I have at the moment like not so much, haven't done as much, but if I have like more than a month of free time,
Yeah.
I might
what
like
happens
get
in
back into that.
Yeah. What happens in February or March that would give you more free time?
I'm currently doing like a big internship.
Cool.
Where I'm like it's part of the like studying. It's like one semester of working at a company, and it's from the time commitment. Full-time working is really different from what studying was like in the semesters before that.
Yeah.
So then when that is over, like the break before the next semester starts,
you'll have a good break.
Yes.
How long will your break be?
Probably like maybe like a third of February and the whole March.
Yeah, that is a good break.
Yeah.
Man, you could like start so many hobbies during that long period. You'd change everything.
Yeah, or I'll get back to old ones more.
Yeah, get back to old ones too. You haven't had enough time to like really get into music as much as you would have liked since the internship.
I could have had the time if I structured my time differently, but I didn't as much. But if I have more free time, I would like to do that.
Yeah, I love that. Is this internship, has it been fun? Has it been like is it a good step along the way towards whatever you want to do? Or are you just kind of
really up
stomaching
and
through
down
it until it's done?
It's really up and down. Like the beginning was very rough. I like came there and no one knew that I was coming and what I was supposed to do there.
Yeah.
And it took a good while until I really had like a task and also like an idea of what I was doing, what I was supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
But then there was a time period that was like really great and really new to like work together with another colleague a lot and really like develop something and bring my own ideas into it, and that was like really great. And then later there came like a time where we were like kind of done with like a part of the task, or couldn't like really progress much at the moment because we had to wait for some things to happen. And I was mostly like busy with writing like a report about what we were doing at the time before that, and that was then not as interesting as doing
doing the
the
actual
stuff
work.
itself, just
Yeah.
writing about it.
Yeah. I bet.
So it's like up and down, but I think there were really cool parts and really interesting things to see and to learn and to do. And that's great.
Yeah, that's all you can ask from it. Yeah. I love it. I love it. Do you have a favorite Hollow Knight or Breath of the Wild moment from the playthroughs that you were thinking of? Or that come to mind? No pressure. I'm just asking so that you can compliment me. It's my favorite type of question.
I was more thinking about like my own memories of the playthroughs and
of your personal playthroughs,
like,
you mean? Yeah.
Yes, and
Yeah.
I mean, for example, for Hollow Knight, I think what stuck with me the most was like the deepness part. It was like so intense.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever been like so intense and stressed in a game before, but it was like really intense experience and really stayed in my mind.
Yeah.
And then for Breath of the Wild, I think, of course, starting it and like playing it at launch, and after all the after all the time waiting for it, like everything was just so new and crazy, and finally being able to play it, and then what also really stuck with me was the first time going to Hyrule Castle. Like not to beat the game, but while I was still going to like loot and explore and stuff before actually finishing up the game, and it was like really intense, really scary going there, but like really cool, and
The first time you
so
get that
much
music is
things
so
to
good.
find.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah, I think those were like moments for me.
Aikilo says Hyrule Castle music in Breath of the Wild is magic. It is, yes. I agree. It is magic. Yep. I love it, Shadowlink. Thank you for the question.
Yeah, thank you for answering it.
Yeah, thanks for chatting. I'm gonna grab Carly in here real quick. Thank you for thanks for asking.
Thanks. Bye.
All right, see ya. That was Shadowlink. Hi, Carly. Hello, hi, Carly Joy.
Hi, boss.
How's it, boss? No. Don't make it weird. We're friends. We're not colleagues.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh no, I guess we're colleagues. All right, well, if you ask about the Christmas bonus, I swear to God.
Not the Christmas bonus, but I was, we're just a couple months away from me being a mod for a whole year, so I'm just ready for my
that true?
performance review. Yeah.
No way. What month was Bloodborne?
I don't know. I think I got pulled in like the very end of February or like the very first week of March.
No way.
Yeah? Way.
I don't believe you. I'm checking. I'm pulling receipts.
Okay.
Oh my God, you're gonna be right. Shit.
Imagine that.
Imagine being right. I think you're right. I think it was like February. What the? February or March? And did you say you are you're waiting for what now? Since you've been mod for a year?
Well, I'm waiting for my performance review, and also just wondering when that salary is going to start kicking in.
I can do a performance review really easily, really quickly. I've been waiting for you to ask, actually.
Okay, great.
Chat, how do you guys feel about Carly's performance as a mod? Just kidding, don't actually type anything because I don't care, because I personally feel that I'm very happy with Carly's performance as a mod, and I'm the only person on this stream that goddamn matters. Yeah, I mean, you didn't ask for it, but I'll just take this opportunity to praise you anyway. I mean, you kind of did ask for it, so I'm so happy we made the choice to make you a temporary mod and then make you a permanent mod.
Isn't that wild?
And by permanent, I mean you literally cannot escape. You are not allowed to get out of here if you want. You cannot escape. You must stay. Pull in chat is Carly best mod.
Wow, thanks,
Travis, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you very much. How's it going? You know what? I'm gonna vote for sure. No one had voted for sure yet. Okay, now they have. About the rest of your question, it's weird. The internet must have cut out. You were breaking up a little bit. It was weird. Yeah.
Convenient. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I must have like gone through a tunnel or something.
I thought for sure you were gonna ask about Death's Door. I thought you were gonna be like, mods get to request games. I've been requesting one. Where is it at?
Look, the rejection is hard enough when I'm not like actually in a call with you. So I didn't want to set myself up for failure.
I mean, it's not failure. It's just not yet, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm over here like, I don't like telling people that promising anything to people. And then over here with and then with Carly, I'm like, Carly, I'll play it eventually. I promise. You're not allowed to leave.
Yeah, but see, I feel like you're never going to play it because that's how you're going to keep me as mod. You'd be like, don't quit. I swear it's coming.
No, here's the deal. I do that as a original recruitment strategy for mods, for sure. But I eventually follow through. I played, let's look at the receipts. I pulled Surprise Wanted Persona. I played Persona 5, 4, whatever thing for an hour and a half. I can't even remember the name of the game. That's so much I enjoyed it, obviously. I played a Persona. Mars Wanted, let's run through this list. Hollow Knight, Pokemon, Shiny Hunting, Celeste, Breath of the Wild. Goddamn 4 for 4 on that motherfucking front. Tony wanted Sayonara Wild Hearts, even though he denies that he did, and that happened. What else did Tony want? I guess Tony didn't want Hades, but we'd already played it, I think. I don't know. Or did we play Hades while you were here, or no, Tony? Your playthrough's in the mail. Exactly. Your playthrough's in the mail. It's weird. It must have got lost. I had a fucking hell of a time putting these flowers together. I'll tell you that much.
You're really going to struggle on Christmas, aren't you?
Oh, Lord. You're right. I will. I'm having a heck of a darn time.
Because, like,
heck of a time.
I can censor chat. I can't censor you.
I know. You can't censor my mouth. Maybe. Here's the deal. I used to, getting home from like school on the bus as a kid. I used to like on the bus I had this really good friend named Wes, and Wes and I would listen to on his CD player. We would listen to a mixed CD that he had, a burn CD. And the burn CD had the song Colt 45. And I don't know the other 19 songs. I just know that it had Colt 45. It had Colt 45 and then 19 other songs that were just a ton of cursing. And we would listen to it and we would like just enjoy saying the curse words. And then we would get home, and when I would get home, and as soon as I stepped off the bus, I knew it was time to zip it up, because if I said any of those words in front of my mom, I'd be in major trouble. I'm just going to have to remember that. Like, I remember every time I would step off of the bus and be like, nope, now we put our Christian vocabulary on. Time to change. I'm just going to have to do that
run
again.
a prediction on Christmas on whether or not you swear in front of your mom on accident.
I think that's a great idea. Carly's thinking with portals in terms of predictions out here. Trying to keep the pinkies fed. CD player, I didn't realize we were going back to the Neolithic age. Yeah, I already feel old. Thanks, Evo. Carly, what are you looking forward to in 2024?
Well, I guess I'm looking forward to you playing Death's Door.
Well, I don't know if that'll be 2024.
Wow, okay. Already walking it back. Okay, okay.
I said it's in the mail. I can't promise how fast the mail will be.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the vibes.
Just here for the vibes. Well,
My mom is here today, and she has a question, though.
oh my God, I would love to hear a question.
She wants to know if Kingsley and Hero have a middle name that you use for when they get in trouble.
Oh, wow. No, but I have something adjacent. So when Hero's in trouble, I just call him little shit. And when Kingsley is being, we don't have a name for it. We just call him Kingsley when he's in trouble. But when he's being really cute, we say something differently about him, which I haven't said on stream in forever. And I know someone in our community lives there because I had to make a postcard addressed to this city in Europe. We call Kingsley, for some reason, we call him Dusseldorf when he's like being regal or royal. Like when he crosses his paws, we call him Dusseldorf. I don't know. You'd have to ask Megan why or where that comes from. It just sounds regal, I guess.
It's fancy. I love that.
He's Dusseldorf. Yeah, that's Kingsley doesn't get in trouble a lot. He's too precious in his mom's eyes. And he's a perfect dog, so, you know.
This is true.
Yeah.
As his lawyer, I can confirm.
As his lawyer, can confirm.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's probably the closest thing. I call Hero either little shit or little turd. A lot.
Yeah, we'll see you in court about that.
All right, yeah, we'll see you in court about that. If anyone else has pets that need defending, Carly's here to do it.
Yes, for free, pro bono.
Pro bono, wow.
It's just my passion.
Carly's doing pro bono legal work for pets who have been libeled or slandered by their owners.
Exactly.
That's so funny. I love that is a meme that has happened in the last couple of months of this year. It's perfect. It's perfect. I now have to prepare defenses every single time I'm going to try to tell you guys that Hero or Kingsley did something wrong.
It's true, and none of them will ever work.
You know what? Speaking of, prove that Kingsley didn't do this morning. When I let him out to pee, he peed. I stand inside and I hold a retractable leash because it's freaking cold out there. This morning, he went out on the retractable leash, ran directly around a pole in our garden that holds holds up a light. Ran directly around it, then tried to run back to me, got himself wrapped up, pulled hard, didn't work, just kept pulling harder, looked at me very confused, like he needed help. I'm just like, motherfucker, you did this. You need my help? You could just undo it. Just go backwards. Go around it. So do you have any defense for why he's so dumb? Because...
Okay, well, first of all, I don't think there's any need to bring his intelligence into the mix.
I think it's a major part of his of what's going on, for sure.
You did raise him, so who is to blame here in this situation?
So my lack of education is the real problem here. Lack of educating him.
Correct. And also, were there any other eyewitnesses? Because
no, just Hero, and for some reason I think Hero's on your side on these things. I don't know. I also didn't read him his Miranda rights, so I'm probably fucked on that front.
For sure, 100%. But also before we hang up, if you wanted to be nefarious, you could check your DMs from me, and we could delight in the fact that I sent you a secret last night that none of chat knows about.
Oh my god.
Secrets.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
Yeah?
Yes, it's definitely perfect. I love it.
Sensational.
I am so okay to keep secrets. The part you did in the how do I phrase this without giving anything away? When you showed me an earlier version of this, there was a bubble that was blank. I think this is a incredible. This is a much. I didn't know what you were gonna do in that front, and I didn't have any ideas. And I think this is a much better thing than I would have come up with. This is great.
Okay, great.
The bubble is maybe my favorite part.
Okay, I'm glad you like it.
I love it. Oh, Carly's being nefarious now. That wasn't me being nefarious. That was Carly being nefarious.
Sometimes you just have to be nefarious as a little treat.
As a little treat. That's honestly relatable. Sometimes you got to be nefarious as a treat. Oh. Evo says give things away. Evo, you're probably going to look back at like my reflection in my glasses or something and figure it out yourself anyways. So why would I tell you when you can...
enhance.
Yeah, you're just going to come up with... Why would I take the fun away from you for doing that?
Yeah. Chat will know soon enough. It's fine.
Do you have any other questions or anything?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll see you in court.
Okay, later.
See ya. Oh. All right, that just leaves Tony. We just have one. It's 3:49. Holy cow, I've done nothing today, chat. We have got to get more organized next time. I got so distracted. This is much less progress than I thought we were going to make. Hey, real quick. Brack, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. What the heck? Thank you to the gifted sub to I'm Hot Mama. How you doing, Brack? Thanks, man. Any other last lightning questions? You can hop into the general chat. I'm going to grab Tony for one more. Oh, hello, Tony. We have time for one more question. Or a few if you're fast.
Hi.
How's it going?
Didn't expect to be back here again. I wasn't hanging out.
Hope I didn't jump scare you.
No. Although I did realize Link messaged me earlier that I left my mic unmuted in the general chat for a while.
Oh.
So thanks for the heads up.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, let's see.
I was going to say, you have your spreadsheet handy?
Not a spreadsheet, Ryan. It's a notepad, okay?
Artifice says I can't hop in call, but I have a question. Perfect. If you want to type it, one of the
Carly,
mods
listen
can...
to my work call. Hope I didn't reveal too much, Carly. So, okay, I have a question for you. So you've done, I guess over the last couple months, you've done Lego stream, you've done this puzzle stream. Are there any, I guess I'd call them activities or anything you've wanted to try on stream that you haven't yet, but you've thought about, or is there something you want to do more of along these kinds of lines that maybe isn't playing games?
You know the biggest one? I can show you the biggest one right now.
What's that?
I have, I can think of one that would be at least one stream, probably two. I would really like to paint some miniatures on stream, and I have one miniature still unpainted. This is Grog, my currently level 8 half-orc paladin, and it's very large. It's not small. It's a very large version that my friend Eclipso gave to us. Megan also has her character Zinnia, which I would like for her to paint if she wanted to on stream. I think the two of us doing that together would be a lot of fun. Here's the actual miniature. And this part was really hard because it was tiny. And I don't know that I would be any better with the big guy, but I would really like to do that on stream this next year. I think that would be fun. Yeah.
I like it.
That's my
Good
immediate
stuff.
thought. I also think that the opportunity for more Lego is out there. especially if Danny gets her way. Trying to think of other things that I would really like to try. We're doing one of them right now. I wanted to bring puzzles back, and I wanted to bring one-on-one conversations with any lovely people who want to in chat back. We did that. I think it would be fun to do an occasional like IRL or IRL adjacent stream. Like I think it could be fun to like play tennis versus Megan again, something like that. Go on a bike ride and bring Meg, or like go on a run. Ooh, I have one. Oh, I'm not gonna say it though. Back when was this done originally? Evo, I think it would be 2019. Literally, it was for. I mean, I don't know. It was forever ago. Megan and I did one of these a long time ago. I have one other idea, which I think would be really weird, but it would be for a charity stream. So I'm not going to say what it is yet because I think the excitement of it would be better kept. But I have one idea that I've been hanging on to forever that I think would be a weird, fun thing to do. And we would do it for a charity stream, I think. And that's all I'll say about it, which is probably not fun because I didn't tell you anything. But
I think what we need to do for the next horror stream is find a way to up the ante on what happens when you get scared.
Excuse me?
You know, you did the heart rate monitor. Now we do something like, I don't know, maybe you get shocked every time your voice gets to a certain volume.
Did you get a memo I didn't get or something? Are there
I mean, listen,
are there more horror streams
coming? If the community pays for it, I feel like you're almost obliged at this point, right?
Interesting. I must have missed the memo that I was playing horror games. I didn't. Tony wants to torture me though. Tony wants to confirm torture me with shock.
No, I'm saying what we do is you have to control your fear. We're helping you, okay?
Control my fear? Everyone knows the best response to fear is control. Everyone knows when you're feeling fear, the thing to do is to try and control it. I do love that idea. That is a funny idea. Pexy says, is there any place I can vent about how horrible Lego is, or is that too much of an unpopular opinion around here? I think, first off, you absolutely can. I don't know that unpopular opinion is a reason to not. You know, I don't know. I'm sure some people agree with you. I'm sure also other people would, you know, especially as long as you're doing it in a way that isn't like attacking members of chat, which I don't think you would ever do, or members of the community. I think if you're basing it in how you feel about how things are for you, then I would say go for it. Yeah. Just don't get scared, Llama says. Yeah, okay. Just don't get scared. Just don't be anxious. Just don't be anxious. I'm striking out on the puzzle right now. Holy cow. I'm just sorting a little bit, and I'm not having any luck. But oh well. What else, Tony? You got anything else for me?
Well, I know we're almost at 4 o'clock. I should probably wrap it up myself here, but I did want to take a moment.
Yeah.
You know, while I have the mic, so to speak, just to say how much I love this community and you, and I'm so proud of everything you've accomplished. You know, not only, you know, I know getting partner was a big moment this past year, but just what I've seen over the last almost 3 years, I'm just happy to know you, honored to mod for you, and just I love being a part of this group. So thank you for having me.
We love
Thank you for
having
doing this
you
today,
here.
because this has been so cool. Listening to everyone talk, getting a chance to talk to everyone.
Yeah.
So thank you, Ryan.
You're welcome. We love having you here. We love you. It's 3 years? There's no way.
Almost, not quite, but almost.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is the spring 3 years? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I want to say it's like March.
Yeah, I think it's March. That's wild. That's hard to wrap my head around. Yeah, we didn't even talk about hidden partner this year, but
and I remember
it's been a cool
the
thing.
old profile picture you had getting rated by this guy with a weird pink picture that was like your chin. I'm like, who is this guy? What is going on? And then
the
to
chin
think where
down
we'd be.
view. Yeah.
Love it.
Well, thanks, Tony. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna go finish up some work, but thanks for having me. Bye,
See
chat.
ya. Bye. All right, we have Artifice in the call who wants to ask a question. I was about to scroll up to Artifice's question, but I'll bring Artifice in. Hi, Artifice. How's it going?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Sorry, I was just about
had
to
a
scroll up to your
niece
comment,
picked
but
up. Yeah. But yeah, basically, it's 2024, New Year's, and suddenly there's a new creature in your house, and it's your job to take care of it. What D&D creature do you think you would most like it to be? And what D&D creature do you think you would least like it to be?
okay, I love this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Exclamation pregnant. I thought you were like, it's 2024. You wake up. All of a sudden, you have a creature in your house that you have to take care of. And I was like, Artifice, I'm fucking stressing about that idea someday. Let me enjoy my peace and quiet right now. Jesus. I thought, and then you went D&D monster, and I was like, oh, okay. That's hilarious. Okay, so what D&D monster would I most like to have as a pet, and what would I least like? I think what's the name of the I have not encountered it in D&D, but I have heard of it in D&D. I think it's in the D&D movie. Is Gelatinous Cube?
Oh yeah, that's
my least favorite. That seems like no fun. Probably messy. Still dangerous. No fun. I feel like if you put a gelatinous cube in a room, just like you're gonna get bored of it real quick. I don't know that it's gonna. Yeah. They're deadly. Yeah.
You wouldn't really have to take care of your garbage though.
That is true. You could just make it your garbage. Oh, there's a positive. There's a big positive there. Just make it your garbage disposal. It's like a compost machine or a compost bin. Okay, so what's most likely? I think owlbears get so much love, but I feel like that's a big responsibility. They are cute, but quick chat, give me a bunch of monsters from D&D. Scratch the dog. What was oh Lord, what's the character that oh, I don't know how to do this without any small spoilers. D&D monsters, Boblin Goblin typed paladins. Hey, Boblin Goblin, I'm timing you out for 1 minute because that hurts my paladin feelings. I'm not kidding. I am kidding about my feeling being hurt. I'm not kidding about timing you out for 67 seconds. Paladins aren't monsters. They're just misunderstood. Kobolds, goblins, dragons, werewolves, ghosts, Githyanki. It's funny because so many of the things here, I'm like, those aren't monsters. They're people. Or like people adjacent, you know? Like a werewolf can be a person too, so I'm not going to keep it as a pet. A Githyanki is a person. A kobold can be a person. A goblin can be a person. A ghost was a person. A dragon, a dragon probably has a better argument for personhood than I do as a human. They, Mephit. Brujo. That is the thing I was thinking of. Mephit. What is a Tressum? Mephit is the thing that I think I would most like. It would be Chaos.
I love Tressums.
Also, what is the thing that is named Shovel? Does anybody know what that is?
Oh, shovel. Quasit?
Yeah, a Quasit or a Quasit or whatever. A Tressum is a cat with wings?
Yeah. Tressums are great.
Never heard of that before.
I love them.
A cat with wings.
Honestly, stick wings on anything that doesn't normally have wings, and I love it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Someone said croissant. I don't think that's like. I would love a croissant as a pet. I would need a lot of them though, one daily at least. Yeah. What would you do, Artifice?
Tressums would oftentimes be my go to, but also winged snakes are fun. I like
Winged
snakes.
snakes?
Yeah. But gosh, because the thing is, I had another question as well, and I had like my own answers figured out like 3 hours ago, but my niece needed some babysitting, so.
What was your other question?
That's what I'm trying to think of.
And I'm trying to figure. I just spent a solid 5 minutes looking for the letters right here, but I just realized the letters aren't on the actual puzzle. That's just on the thing. There's no letters.
Scammed.
I was like, I should be seeing letters.
What about the 1000 puzzle piece?
Also not on there, it turns
icon
out.
in the top left.
As well as this thing, not on there.
False mark. No kidding.
This is tough.
I think.
Is there anything you're looking forward to in 2024, Artifice?
For me?
Yeah. For me? For you.
I mean, I don't really. I guess I'm just looking forward to seeing where things go at this point, because there's a lot going on right now, personal wise as well as work wise, as well as just like life wise in general. And I don't know how much of it is gonna be good, how much of it is gonna be bad. I know it's gonna be stressful. I know it's gonna be rewarding. But
you're just looking forward to having some resolution one way or the other on them?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. I feel that. Having some answers one way or the other on how things are going to go. Yeah.
Now I'm trying to think of what the other question I had was.
Yeah, keep thinking on it.
But it was more of a serious question as well, but it wasn't.
Take your time. I'm just sitting here trying to get puzzles in, or pieces in. Four hours and 10 minutes into stream, we have a small border done. It's not a small border. It's a good sized border. I also got a sword done. You can't see it, but this is the sword.
That doesn't really look all done.
It's the sword is not actually complete. It's started though.
Yeah.
There are some flowers kind of done.
You made progress.
On an indigestion stream, I made less progress than I thought I would. That's so crazy. Wow, I cannot believe that. I am shook.
Imagined?
I would have never guessed. I think the sky might be the next thing to do, because at least the color is like, there's like a small shift in color. So you can always tell. You can mostly tell if stuff goes together. I don't know. Megan wanted me to be done with this table in like a week so that we could use it for her birthday party. I don't know that that's gonna happen.
Oh, actually, I guess this isn't the question I had previously in mind, but what do you think is something that you really did want to get done this year that you haven't actually gotten around to?
Oh, that's a good one. I can answer it really easily. I really wanted to run a 100-miler this year, and I did not. Got injured. I could not do it. You know, had a whole plan and a whole training block that was mostly going really well, and then didn't happen. So
How's your foot doing?
It's good. It's good. I'm good. I'm back to running mostly, and mostly healthy. Yeah. Uh-oh, what are you laughing at?
Pinned comment.
Is it a pinned comment? Didn't the Minecraft hardcore? Okay, well. Wait, why are you guys just sitting here listing things I didn't get done this year, you turds? Minecraft hardcore challenge, Steel Soul P5. Jesus.
Artifice, by the way.
Jesus. Bye, Busters.
Exclamation Artifice.
Exclamation artifice, indeed. Ryan, do you think that accounted for the mental health challenge you mentioned in the second half of the year? I think it certainly didn't help. Not being able to run for months at a time. Certainly didn't help. Yeah. That's one of my like true bucket list items is I would really like to run a 100-miler. And we thought the timing was perfect. It was good timing.
Are you close to what you were running before? Or I'm assuming not yet. But
What'd you say? Am I close to it?
Yeah.
I'm like getting back up there. The problem is that like 100-milers just take months of training and they only happen in certain times of the year really. And so you have to like when you're training for a 100-miler, you basically have to plan out the like 6 months in advance. I will say, I haven't actually talked about this on stream. This is a thing I'm really looking forward to in 2024. When the 100-miler fell through, I didn't have any other plans to do any races or anything. But in recent weeks, that has changed. I'm not going to do a race. I don't have a race signed up for next year, but I do have my sister-in-law, who's a big runner, and one of my best friends, and one other friend are all going to go to the Grand Canyon in April. And we're going to run, so far, the idea is to run rim to rim to rim in the Grand Canyon. I love the Grand Canyon. I think it's really special. I have dreamed, literal bucket list item, I have dreamed of getting to do rim to rim to rim at the Grand Canyon someday. And it looks like 2024 will be the year that happens. So I'm stoked about that.
That's cool.
Which will be like 52 total miles. It's crazy because you go like down a whole shit ton of feet. The bottom, you climb back out the north rim, go back down, climb back out. It's like a full ass day, huge day. I'm really, really excited for it. Grand Canyon's on my bucket list. I'd love to see it. Carly, it is worth the hype. I think the Grand Canyon is one of my favorite places on earth. I've been there like 3 or 4 times at this point. 4 times, I think. I hiked with my stepdad down to the river a couple years ago. Camped there for the night and then hiked back out the next day, which was one of my favorite memories and is like one of the things I hold most dear about remembering my stepdad. Yeah, Grand Canyon is very cool.
Actually, that reminds me of what my question previously
Yeah.
was. We were talking about the cruises and like the travel things that people like what you wanted to do as well as
yeah.
But if you had a recommendation for somebody, just a random person hopping in chat and saying, hey, I gotta go on vacation, I got some time off, but the condition is I actually have to go somewhere.
Yeah.
Where would you recommend?
Okay. I think it depends on a lot of factors as always with the question like this, but I think it's a great question. Actually, Megan's brother did this last year. Actually, earlier this year. Megan's brother is just like, he's a very normal guy. He works in like a factory, basically. He works in a factory. He's worked there for years. He will continue to work there for years. That's his life. He loves it. He has stuff that he does in his free time. But he works the job. He likes the job.
Factories are fascinating.
Yeah, he is good at his job. He likes it. He gets PTO every year, and he never takes it. He just works. He just works through it. He's not like that in love with his job. But he just doesn't feel like he has anywhere to go. He doesn't really like want to do anything, so he just works his job. This year for his like 15-year anniversary at the company, they were like, "We are requiring you to take." This 2-month period completely off. Also, you have stockpiled more PTO than you are allowed to have. Use some of it also before April or whatever it was. So he took like 3 months off. Like he took a month of PTO, 2 months forced off. And he was like, I'm not just going to sit around. Like he came to Megan and he was like, I need help. Like I need to do something. He's like, I'm not going to not work and just sit around. So we talked with him a lot, and we spent one of the holidays just like running down the list. We were like, do you want to go someplace warm? Do you want to go someplace like where you could hike a lot. Do you want to go someplace to a big city you've never been to? And so similar question there. It's like, if you want to hike, there's some really incredible places. If you want to go to a big city, obviously very different. He was like, I just want to see some beautiful nature, but I mostly just want to relax. So he ended up going to Hawaii, and he really liked it. He like checked a bucket list item off by like trying to learn to surf. I don't know if he actually succeeded, but he really wanted to try learning to surf, so he tried that. He thought Hawaii was cool, and it's a big difference, obviously, from the Midwest. Like it was a big trip, big different time. I think Hawaii is a good one for that. I like the Grand Canyon as a place to go. I think it makes you feel very small in a good, healthy way. I think other places that would be good. I think if you're trying to go to a city, I think New York City is a fantastic place to visit and not live.
That's valid.
And those are the ones in the States, I would say. Outside of the States, I don't know enough, but yeah. Chat, where's your personal, like, if you had to go on vacation, go here? What's your list? Where's your place?
My biggest memory from New York is basically falling for a false advertising on like a little magic trick toy. Like
oh no, was it like in Times
thumb-
Square, like in Central Park or something?
No, it was like a toy shop, but it was like,
Oh.
oh, it's one of those like you can like, it's a fake thumb with a little light on it, so you can like pretend you're like throwing a light between your hands and so on.
Uh-huh.
But the cover of it looked way more like interesting, like you would actually have some like light actually hovering between your hands kind of thing. But no,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just LEDs on your thumbs.
Am I forced to go on this vacation? You're forced. Fjords
are
in
forced.
Norway. Iceland. Estes, Colorado. Colorado Springs. Places we've been and would recommend, or places we want to go. Either way you want.
Either way, yeah.
Maldives or Fiji.
Yeah.
Dive.
The archipelagos in the south, in the sea by Finland also, by the way, would be my recommendation. Like, I have so many memories of just boating around, hopping island to island over there.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Florida to visit my friend down there. I love it, Jordan. All right, I think I need to let you go, Artifice. I gotta stop. I didn't make very much progress, but I unfortunately.
I think I can count on one hand the number of pieces that you have actually placed onto the inside of this border, but it's progress.
Hold up. You're right, but let me get a couple more so that I can. It's currently 3, but let me get it so that it's more than one hand. You're right. But also Pluvio's here. I'm gonna let Pluvio ask a question. Thank you, Artifice. It was good to talk to you.
Bye.
See ya. All right, I'm gonna drag Pluvio over. We're gonna work on getting 3 more pieces attached to the edge. Hi, Pluvio. How's it going? All right, we're gonna work on.
I honestly,
Hey.
I was about to leave because you were saying that you need to get done. So I was just about to.
Just about to leave. That's okay.
Yeah.
I saw you over here and I was like, oh yeah, this gives me an excuse to do a couple more pieces.
I mean, this feels bad because I don't have a real question.
You don't have a real question?
Yeah,
What-
because I was gonna do. Sorry,
Well, I was gonna say, do you have a fake question?
I don't know about a fake question.
Is
but
it why do they
earlier
call
you,
it oven?
I wish it was. That would be better than what I was going to ask.
No, what
but
are
it
you
was
saying?
going to be earlier. You were saying that you haven't gotten any high pressure questions that have stumped you yet.
Oh yeah.
I want to ask if you're ready for a
I'm
high
ready.
pressure question.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm nervous, but I'm ready.
Okay. What's your favorite sandwich? 3, 2, 1, go.
Sandwich, ham and
You're
cheese
too late, man.
on
You
a
had
bagel.
3
Am I too late?
seconds.
Ham and
You
cheese on a
had 3
bagel.
seconds.
which is not really a sandwich, it's a bagel. Yeah, what about you?
Oh man, now you're putting me on the
I'm
spot.
just
I don't
turning it
like
on you. Now I'm just turning it on you.
banana and peanut butter. Hell yeah, all day.
Banana and peanut butter is pretty dang good. Are you
It
putting
is
that
really
on? What kind of bread are you putting that on?
What do you mean? What kind of bread? Brown bread? White bread? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Ooh, definitely. I think it's better on white bread, typically, but I do generally prefer brown bread. So that's
Sorry, I'm so focused on getting this piece because now I'm feeling self-conscious that I didn't get any pieces done. God damn it, Artifice.
yeah,
How
nah.
the fuck doesn't this?
That's also a good question, I guess, if you plan on finishing this sometime 2024.
That's gonna do it for our stream. Thanks so much, Pluvio, for hanging out. What am I looking forward to in 2024? Finishing this puzzle.
That's a good goal.
I think I'm gonna have to throw in the towel on this one. Thanks. Thanks, Pluvio.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
See ya. All right, you little shits. I'm gonna have to call it here. I didn't get very much done. We'll have to do this again soon, but man, it's amazing. I tore apart my whole setup so that I could make this puzzle stream work, and all we got was the I need help. I need Megan to come help me. Turns out I'm less fast than I thought I was. That's what I'm blaming. This has been a ton of fun. Somehow it's 4:20. Blaze it. And we're still going, so that's a good sign. Turns out didn't get as far as we wanted to, but we made a lot of friends along the way, and we had some great conversations. Chatted with a ton of cult members, which was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for bringing questions and making me think about things and reflect on things, which I like. I like the chance to do that, and it's not as easy in daily life sometimes, or not as simple. Yeah, thank you guys. 4:20 smoke leaf time. Hey, tomorrow, if you want, buy Project Winter. Come play with us. We'll play at noon. We're gonna run some lobbies. It's very fun. Social deception game. I cannot wait. I am very excited. Cable got presents wrapped. I need to do the same. Thanks for my positive review. I'll be waiting for my in the mail. Yep, it's coming soon. Coming soon in the mail at some point. Absolutely, absolutely. I'll talk to you guys soon. I'm just gonna probably exit from this screen because I think that makes sense. So I'll do it. Goodbye. Hope you have a great rest of your day. This was fun. We'll do it again soon. Thanks for being so nice to me and each other. You're the best. Bye, friends. Goodbye. Oh, I have a headache. My jaw hurts. I'm falling apart. I'm getting old, apparently, according to Evo. Did we get a slow fade? Oh, baby, we got a slow fade. Let me fade the music up, too. Oh, baby, that's good stuff. See you. Bye-bye.